Alright, guys, this is Sean in the box, about to go live here with Tucker Stone, the 1-3 PLO game, Prime Social. With Suwu, thanks for the follow, bud. Appreciate that.
Looks like we have action here. What's the guy on the button's name?
Alright, I don't... Daniel, that's Daniel.
Daniel, okay.
He's got a little button in the corner of his cards.
Got Scott in the big blind. He won a pretty big... Oh, wait.
This is the first hand. We're on
this is the first hand, okay. We're on 30-minute delay, so I want spoiler. Be a spoiler.
Well, it's a little late, but it's alright. They'll figure it out.
This is the hand. This is the first hand of
King,
the...
Queen, Jack 8's a pretty nice little starting hand.
Yeah.
I also like Daniel's hand a lot here, especially on the button.
First hand of the live stream. Fireman Scott 3-bets it out of the big blind with the double suited connected hand.
Daniel, is that what we're talking about, Fireman Scott? Sorry, I'm just...
No, Fireman Scott.
3-bet.
3-bet to 110.
Okay.
And it looks like it got all in pre-flop.
Oh, Series pushing it in. Yeah, Levi's thinking about it, looks like. He's got Ace, King, 10-4 double suited, too. That's a pretty good drawing hand. These are all nice drawing hands.
Fireman Scott has his own YouTube channel and promotes Houston poker.
Yeah, awesome. It's good to have him here. Good to have you here, Tucker. How you been, man?
Oh, pretty good. Just on the grind like everybody else in life.
This is a place to do it here. Houston, Texas, huh?
Yeah. Yep, a lot of good action, a lot of good people, a lot of good restaurants, a lot of good food.
Yeah, I love it down here. I've been down here for about 2.5 years. Very happy with my decision so far. So this is the way to get a game started, huh? 4-way all in to start.
So it looks like the Button's tanking for a while here with the
Oh, yeah.
double suited.
He knows he's not ahead, but he's got such a good drawing hand and great pot odds.
In this situation, he's probably assuming everyone's sharing big cards, so he's going to take a shot at the
Yeah, I think
the board.
There he goes. He's making the call. If I were him, I'd probably do the same thing.
Yeah, first hand of the live stream.
So way to get started.
Yep.
Okay, we got some chat coming in too. Justin was saying, I can't drive 55. A horse tournament? Oh, hey, what? Oh, yeah, what's up? Oh, yeah, is that Jordan? Saying, what's up, Tucker and Sean? This is our chat. I don't know if you saw it.
Okay.
People chat with us from Facebook and Twitch. I think that's Jordan. Oh, yeah, 88. That's the last message, yeah. Waiting on J&H Clive. So he's getting the pot right. We're about to see a flop here. $2,500 pot to start off the tournament. Is what's going on here, Nico Buckets. They like to gamble, although I think these hands are all worth gambling with, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's kind of a first-hand live stream cooler, kind of.
Yeah. Well, it's a good way. You know, you win this one, you're jelly rolling.
Yeah. Fireman Scott's already taken selfies of the situation.
He already knows what's going to happen, probably. Flop? Oh, top pair and a flush draw? Levi's got ace-king.
Levi picked up the
top two pair also. And Fireman's has one that's kings and queens?
Top two pair, kings and queens, is going to take it.
Wow. Kings and queens. Looks like everybody got a little piece of that except for Siri kind of missed. Picked up the open-ender, though.
Oh, there I am. I came in when this was happening, so play a few hands and get out of here.
Bro, Serena is wild AF, Nick says. Yeah, I mean, Queen Jack Jack 8. You're going to fold that, Nick?
Yeah, it was not a cooler, but when they put them on the stream, Nick, people like to get in there and gamble a little bit, and like Sean said, maybe free roll the rest of the night.
Yeah, get off to into that green, and it's a nice way to start. So Fireman had everybody's covered, right?
Yes. Yep.
And then, oh, look, there you are, jumping in.
Yep.
You gonna do...
I believe this...
That's Levi, in the Twitch. Oh, there I am, too. I kind of wanted to... I was hoping to play this game, but then they asked me to get in the booth.
I guess they weren't lying in when they said the camera adds 5 pounds, 5 to 10 pounds, huh?
Hey, man, I think you look great.
I was talking...
Oh, me?
I was talking about me. I was talking about myself. You always looking trim, and I see you drinking all the time, and you still keep that top shape.
I'm not in top shape right now, I'll tell you. I'm actually the biggest I've ever been right now. So I'm trying to get back into shape, but all the stock investors watching after a bad day in the market.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad lately.
Yeah, I didn't think the market was that bad today. I know everything was in the red, but I didn't think it was like 0.5% or something.
I'm gonna give out. Now we're talking about the market. I'm gonna give my stock advisor George Slusher a shout out. Oh, okay. I know he's gonna be watching. So.
Oh, cool. Maybe we'll get another subscriber.
Yeah.
So he advises you on the stock market?
Yeah, he's really helped me when the when the market was really good last year, he helped me invest some spare money I had into some
Nice.
stocks. And
Hope you made some money.
yeah, I was pretty fortunate. We got to pay Uncle Sam a share here this spring.
Yeah, well, that's all right. But yeah, if you're not making the money in that market, you're not doing it right. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. So this is...
All right, second hand now. Let's see if we can get some real pillow played here, or it's just going to be all in every hand.
I tried to come in here and snap Scott off pretty quick, and
Yeah.
he got the better of me a little bit.
I figured you were trying to get in there and do some razzle dazzle, so you get in here and talk about it.
Yeah. He might have bluffed me. I don't know. We'll see here.
Yeah, clashes of capital gains are brutal. Little stocks.
Oh, he don't have his cards in the thing, so we're not gonna get to see his hand.
Yeah, he might. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to just speculate on Fireman Scott's hand this time, but
at least
he's
we're
got to
not
stack
gonna,
all those chips.
At least we're not. So you tell me if you threw out this hand. You tell me if you think I got bluffed.
We don't have your cards yet either. See if
I
they
have
pop
I
up.
have 6, 7, 7, 10.
He might get his cards under here before the hand's over. We'll see. He's kind of making space there.
I flopped an open ender, backdoor flush draw.
Oh, open. I'd probably just rip it in with that or whatever.
I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I got stacked off in the one hand I played.
Well,
Just
yeah, depending on the hand. But
pure
Right
open
out,
ender. That's all I have.
pure open under.
Yeah, I do have blockers, so if any card that involves the 7 comes, I can take a shot at him.
Yeah, so you check Fireman leads out here. Pots it.
This is I defend my big blind. Just me and him heads up. Yeah, and he potted. I called the flop. The turn is a 10. Gives me top pair. I check. He checks it back now.
10 open ended. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like to check back. Oh, he checks it back. That's taking a brick for you, huh?
It's a brick for me,
You got
but I
one.
think it's a. I don't know what he's trying to rep a straight here or something or what.
Yeah, when he can flop 2 pair and just kind of value bet. If he gets raised, you can fold it. Who knows?
A lot of
If you have a
draws.
10, yeah, I mean,
A lot of draws
the
missed.
flop was 3-5-2, is that right? The board looks a little funky. The 10
No, the
definitely
board
gave him a
was
turn.
3-5-8
3-5-8,
on the flop.
then 10-2.
10 on the turn. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm considering it here.
that is kind of a... Yeah, I mean, you can make a call there if you think he's capable of bluffing, I think. Because the way the board ran out, if he had some sort of draw, most of the draws missed. Just some random 2 pairs maybe got there. You could have like a 4, 5, 6, 7 or something like that. I've gotten there on the river.
Yeah, I think he knew that I was going to try to get in there and mix it up with him, so he probably not messed around too much.
I think generally you're fine folding the 10 on the river, but I haven't really played with Fireman Scott that much, so I don't know how aggressive, how much he takes stabs when he misses, but I mean, you know, top pair against somebody who likes to bluff, that's reasonable, I think, to look
Yeah.
him up there.
Yeah. I could have just let out on the river too, but I don't like that play.
Yeah.
Levi, which one's Levi here? Look,
Levi
Vandy fan.
is in the purple. He is a Twitch streamer, and he's got his Twitch shirt on right now.
Wow. Is he
I
a
think
poker
he's a Twitch
player?
streamer. I'm not sure exactly, but I'm not really sure. But I think he streams on Twitch, and I don't know if it's poker or whatever it is. But he has been on a few live streams since we started doing them.
I haven't seen him in the streets too much.
And he rocks the Twitch. I didn't really see him before he's started playing on the live stream here.
A live stream specialist.
But he's got at least one railbird in the chat on Twitch right now. Vandy fan 402.
Nice.
Trying to get him to run it up. Well, Vandy, he's in the hole right now. He got stacked his first hand. He picks up kings here, though. It's a pretty strong hand. Ace king suited. The 4 dangler.
Oh yeah, I'd make a real loose peel from the button here, but my friend Lisa Fleischman told me. Lisa.
I know Lisa.
Hi, yeah.
She's great.
Hi, if you're watching.
Yeah,
she said always defend your button.
I like Danny's hand a lot too. That little wheel double suited.
Yeah. Yep.
Of course, not a very good flop, and it's not fun to play these baby flush draws either.
Danny's usually not too shy about putting it in with any kind of flush draw, but
no, you seem putting some money in right now.
You got some pretty heavy action here on this high card connected board.
Yeah, Levi flops top set, huh? With a gutter ball, and Daniel's open-ended, top pair.
Yeah, I think Daniel's probably gonna lose some money in this pot if he doesn't improve.
And somebody folded bottom two pair there. I didn't see who that was. Why does no one play stud 7 or stud 5 anymore? I don't know. Seems like a pretty slow game. What do you think, Tucker?
You know, I think it's in the big game mixes, and that's about it. You know, like the...
Yeah.
I know at another establishment in town, they have a pretty big mixed game going on, and there's no stud in that rotation.
No?
No.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't play it, but it seems like a pretty slow game. I like playing it every once in a while, but...
Do you play mixed games much?
Not too much, but we've been getting a little mixed game going here recently at Prime, and I've been dealing it a little bit. It's kind of slow, but it's a nice change of pace. Deal something different than holding PLO all the time.
You like the mixed game? Do you like them?
I mean, they're fun to play for fun, but if I'm gonna play for money, I'd rather just play PLO, to be honest.
Yeah.
Or no, I like playing big hold'em tournaments too, but if I'm gonna play cash, I prefer to play the 1-3 PLO.
I see your name in quite a few day 2 sheets around town.
I've been running pretty good lately, for the most part, I guess. I haven't made any deep runs. I got 8th at the Champions event, but I was one of the first ones out over here. I barely even made it, honestly. I had 3 big blinds in a day 2 the other day. Yesterday was that?
Can we say what we want about some of these other joints on this stream?
Well, I mean, I would keep it kind of PG and.
But we can talk about some of the facts of some of these higher rakes like Champions and that are charging the community these outrageous fees.
I mean, I think you can talk about facts all you want. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there was 3 big tournaments this weekend, and I think all of them overlaid. So, great for the players, to be honest. Not great for the businesses, the rooms. Yeah, it'd be nice to see the rooms work together maybe a little bit.
Yeah. It's a war.
Yeah, but, honestly, it benefits the players the most, so...
I'm calling Doc Sandy to get him in here. Help juice up this stream a little bit.
Doc Sandy? That would be pretty spicy.
I would love to watch the hands that he goes to war with.
It's all of them, I'm pretty sure. I've played with Doc a few times. He's fun.
I got to give a shout out to my friend Jason Prohaska. I know he's watching back in Iowa. He's going to come down and dabble in the Houston PLO streets next week.
Oh, good luck to him. It's a wild ride.
Yeah.
It's definitely the first time you play down here, you're like, what is happening?
Yeah, he visited a while back, but really only played tournaments, and he's really when I first met him about a decade ago, he was the most proficient PLO player in our area. So I'm interested to see how he fares down here.
If he's a good PLO player, I think experienced PLO player, he'll have no problem just crushing these games. If I had to guess,
he's a crusher.
He's a crusher. He'll probably do pretty good. And let's see, this hand, Daniel got top 2, Fireman's got top and bottom. Daniel Raisins, Fireman, Instamux is top and bottom. Pretty good fold there.
Do they is 1,000 the maximum buy-in?
1,000 is the max buy-in of the 1-3 game. According to Howard Letter, even after you win a Raz tourney, you still want to go home and kick the dog. I could see that, but that's why I don't play Raz.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Boy, Howard Letter. Wonder what he's doing these days.
Yeah, I haven't heard that name in a minute. Or Annie Duke, it's the sister, right?
Yes.
A lot of those people from the early 2000s, mid 2000s. I guess a lot of them are still around too. I haven't really seen like Barry Greenstein. There's a couple others I can't.
He's a POS.
Barry Greenstein.
Matt Harlan says he's a POS. Oh yeah, Howard. He must be talking about Howard Letter.
Oh, Matt Harlan says a POS. Howard Letter.
I concur, Matt Harden.
I've never met the guy, so I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know much about it. He's a criminal. He might have been. Was he involved in the Full Tilt thing?
Yes, he was. He was the main. He was one of the main culprits.
Yeah, well, that's pretty. I'm not a big fan of that then.
So I opened a 30 here. My cards. I guess you can't see them. I believe I have Ace 10 9 7 or something like that.
Embarrassed to show your cards, Tucker?
No, I forgot. I forgot to show him. This is my last hand.
Are you flip middle pair then?
Middle pair. He checks.
Daniel's got a gutter. The backdoor diamonds. That's a pretty big brick. Is that the Danny Chang in Seed 8? I think so. Danny Wynn? I think it's Danny Wynn. I don't know if they're one of the same people.
The legend, Danny Wynn. He is a legend.
He definitely is a big promoter of the mixed games.
He can be found playing mixed games heads up at any establishment at any given point in time.
Yeah, he has been here the last couple of weeks playing as much mixed games as people play him. So if you're looking for mixed games, come on down to Prime. We're getting them off.
It looks like a 10-20 mix pretty regularly now.
Yeah, they've been mixing up depending on what they want to play, but 10-20 is what they've been playing mostly. A little bit of 6-12, and I think a couple times when people got stuck, they bumped up the stakes too, even. But
I see the stakes have been steadily increasing as the days have went on.
So we'll see how that goes, how long that lasts.
10-20 mix, people shouldn't get hurt too bad.
I mean, those games can be pretty swingy, I feel like. But if you got a big enough bankroll, it should be fine, I guess.
Yeah, Oh hey 88. I see a goon just sat down in seat 3.
I was talking about Dre just sat down. Andre just sat down, and I was telling you before, I think he's going to come in here and try to run everybody over, but we'll see what happens.
Well, it'll be interesting if somebody can get some chips on Fireman's left to put some pressure on him, and Fireman's not one to back down from pressure.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't played with him much, but I know he's a legend around here.
Now, Danny's got a hand that he's definitely going to see a flop with. He actually raised.
Yeah, King, Queen, 9-8 double suited, that's a great little starting hand. And then I think Goose has something reasonable too. Ace, King, 10-7. Hearts on the button.
Let's see, Andre's first hand, does he defend? Does he pump some money into the pot?
He's double suited. He's got Ace 3 deuce. 8 dangler.
Ooh.
I think Daniel's hand is probably the weakest hand here, obviously, in my opinion.
Is that 2 pair for Andre, I can see.
Yeah, it looks like he's off 2 pair, maybe even a straight draw.
2 backdoor flush draws. Scooter has top and bottom.
There's several backdoor flush draws in this hand, actually. Looks like.
So the button bet is bottom 2 pair, it looks like.
Yeah, looks like Goose bet. And, Goose's cards are, there we go. Sometimes you got so many hands, they move some of the hands over to the right hand part of the screen.
It's kind of nice how they have the hand equities right there.
Hawk United says, Tuck, ask Senk how you can incinerate buy-ins in 10-20 limit.
Ask Jake how fast you can incinerate. Oh yeah, I know what he's talking about there. Someone's talking about friend of mine back home.
Yeah, Hawk's I figured he was a Iowa friend. Hawkeye.
I think he's talking about 5-5 PLO, not 10-20 limit though.
Oh, we were just talking about. I said I think you can lose a lot of money in that game really quick because it's pretty swingy. I mean, you can be losing $200-300 a hand if they're bet raising, you know.
Yeah.
And then, who's Scooter? No, it's not Scooter McGavin or Shooter McGavin, but his real name is Anthony. He's been playing a lot of Prime. He's been down here for the last couple months. I see him almost every day.
Did that board pair the 4 on the turn there?
I didn't see what happened on the river. I was paying attention to the chat, but it looks like Goose is scooping the chips.
I think the board paired the 4. Sorry guys, we'll get back paying attention to the board a little bit.
Speak for yourself. Yeah, I don't know if he counterfeited him, but he just got him off on the river. I think he probably got the best hand because Goose plays pretty snug.
Okay.
But he might get a little wild in there. I know last time on the live stream, he was in the tank for a big call and he ended up folding the best hand. And he was pretty upset about it. He had pocket nines. The flop was 10-10-5, turn of 9, river of 5. And dude jammed on the river and he tanked for 5 minutes and then folded. And he was I know he was frustrated about it.
Them are the kind of spots where you can find the call with the second full house because it's less likely that they do have it though.
And it was 3 ways, so it was kind of a tough spot. He was kind of sandwiched too, so he had to worry about somebody behind him a little bit, I think. So let's see here. We got Andre picks up kings. Let's see what he does. I'm going to guess he's going to pot it, but it looks maybe he just called. Yeah, he 3-bet it to 75.
Fireman open with the Jack 8-7-7.
Yeah, it's not a bad little hand. Not the nuts, but it's got potential. And Scooter's going to come along also, it looks like. Oh. Top set for Dre. Nobody else has a whole lot here. So I expect Dre to probably take this one down. Yeah, they pretty much insta-fold. That's Jimmy in the box.
Where's he from?
He's from Louisiana. Jimmy's one of the better dealers down here. Great personality.
Yeah. Yep. My friend Jason Prohaska here, who will be down here next week, says, I'd like to get the other commentator in the PLO game.
Me?
Yeah.
Perfect. Bring it on, buddy. I'll be down here ready to play.
Jason, I'll tell you firsthand that Sean is not scared.
I will. I am happy to gamble my money
He
away.
will play as many. He will play as many pots as you want with.
Well, maybe not as many, but I will play until I'm tired at least.
Well, I know. When the few times I played with you, how many more pots it feels like you're playing than me. So.
I'm not as loose as some of these players, but I play a lot of hands. I don't like to fold hands in PLO. I can find some beauty in all these hands.
Some people just have a knack to play every single hand. I envy it, to be honest.
I don't know if that's me, but I do try sometimes. I do try.
Out of this table, I would say that
10-8-7-6.
that Danny likes to probably play the most hands out of this table that I know.
Yeah, Danny, I think, is going to be loose. I think Dre's going to play a lot of hands, too. And Fireman's got folded 10-8-7-6 under the gun. I'm a little surprised about that. What do they call that, a rundown?
Yeah, double-suited rundown, wasn't it?
I don't think it was double-suited, but I am a fan of a hand like that. So, I'm probably giving too much information to your buddy here. He's probably going to be 3-betting me a lot.
What we need to do is have everyone get off their phones and start playing poker here.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the game started off fiery, but they're playing a little slower.
Danny, 3-bet the double suited.
But yeah, Danny might get this game going.
This Daniel loves these middle card rundown. Hand on
He's
hands.
getting a lot of like good little drawing hands or hands to see a flop with.
We could see a cooler board with a 5 on it.
Not a whole lot there. Danny makes middle pair.
I don't think Danny's going anywhere. Yep. Oh yeah. Well, at Prime here, you can tip in regular chips now.
Yes, that's correct. The take away the tip chips. The only caveat is that you're not supposed to tip while you're in a hand because the chips are still live. So as long as you're out of a hand, you're allowed to tip.
From what I've seen, it looks like it might 10x the dealer's tips. Like 10 times as much as their normal tips now.
I don't know about 10x, but it has definitely helped for sure. And
that's good for them. Some of these dealers take some pretty bad abuse in the box.
Yeah, you know what? It's actually been a lot better for a while here now.
Says we have technical issues.
Technical issues, Matt? What's the problem? What are you guys having issues with?
Let us know if something's not right.
Audio, video, or let us know what's going on, and we'll see if we can do anything. As far as I can tell back here, it's fine, but you tell me.
Says we're back. So Siri's got a nice little single-suited rundown. Is this all going in pre-flop?
No. Daniel 3-bet. We don't know his cards.
No, it's going in pre-flop here.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Watching the cards and not the actual table. Or graphics. Hopefully it's back up. I don't know what's going on with the stream, guys. But it looks like it's up from our end. Queen Jack 10-9. Not a very good flop for Serena. It's going to be hard for her to win this board,
Spades?
I think. Daniel's got to have...
She just hit backdoor spades,
Backdoor spades, is that... Trip deuces. Serena's got a queen high flush. I think that's going to scoop their own choice, though. So they're going to chop it up. A pair of deuces is going to hold on the bottom board, I think. End up chopping. They ran it twice. And she bricked everything. She had a lot of equity to scoop. And producer Josh there is tabling the hands since they're chopping. It's a winning hand. Matt says the stream's all good now, so it sounds like we're good.
Are you familiar with any of the chatters?
I know a couple of them. I know, oh yeah, is Jordan Hallier, the dealer.
Yeah.
And
shout out to Jordan.
I've seen Clive on the stream a couple times. I think that's one of Hammer's friends. He does trivia sometimes on the stream.
I see him. He's a pretty active poster in the Facebook stuff, too.
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
Shout out to Clive.
Yeah, thanks for being here, Clive. Thanks to everyone for being here, guys. We appreciate it. And Jimmy's going to call that a down. Here comes Daryl.
Daryl's a great dealer, great guy.
Yeah, he's one of the friendliest guys you'll ever meet, honestly. Yeah, it looks like they're going to do the bomb pot, is what's going on right now, guys. So,
For those of you who don't know, everyone puts in Annie's $10, and the dealer puts out 2 boards, and everyone goes to war.
it looks like I see a bunch of quarters out there. I think they might be doing a $25 bomb pot.
No, this is a regular hand.
Well, I saw a bunch of people throw out quarters, so I don't see any blinds out there.
Oh, Daryl might have scooped in the money.
He
Yep.
did scoop in the money for sure. I saw
Yeah.
that. Yeah, Matt, we'd love to have you up here. Check out the action.
No, this is a regular hand here.
Oh yeah, there's no boards out there yet, so just everybody's anteing, or I guess. Oh, maybe they're all throwing the dealer money. That's probably what it is.
Matt Harlan says, I need to come up to prime. Yes, you do, Matt. It's going to have PLO, no limit, whatever you like to play.
Alright, so it is a regular, and you're right. And let's see, Queen Jack Jack 5. It's okay.
Okay, Andre was the initial raiser here.
Yeah, he's gonna pretty much be raising everything if you ask me.
Danny flops
2
top and
pairs.
bottom. I don't see him going anywhere as he's
He
putting
leads
a
right out.
pot-sized bet out there.
Yeah, it's a pretty dry board too. The 9-5 deuce is pretty hard to connect on that board. Levi's got an overpair. Let's see what he wants to do. Is it still on Dre? Dre's still thinking about it with top pair. He's got 3.
I think Dre might come here.
Yeah.
If I was him, I'd say, what could Danny really have here? An ace 3-4, 3-4, 5-6.
Yeah, I think I might float one too. I like with the 3 overcards. Like if any of your cards comes and you make a bigger 2-pair, you feel pretty good about it.
Or 10. 10
Yeah.
could give him a...
Yeah, a 10, like really any paint's gonna help your hand a lot. Well, maybe not. Yeah.
Any paint's going to help him.
And then,
Like there it is.
Top 2-pair, it's like, unless they have a set of 5s or deuces, like a cooler hand, I mean...
You see how fast the equities flip there on
Yeah.
that turn card.
Yeah, that was 95% favorite now. All in call, quick snap call. Danny's drawn to a deuce here. He's just going to throw it in the muck. I guess we didn't see the river yet.
Andre's a one-timer, it looks like.
Yeah, he always rips it. I've hardly ever seen him go twice. Bullion bars. I hope they do. That would be quite the game, Clive.
What are your thoughts on going once or twice, Sean?
Because I'm in the industry and I deal a lot, I try to generally let the players decide. I'm pretty open because I think at the end of the day the odds are the same. So I try to keep the players happy more than anything.
Yeah. From the player point of view, for myself, I just like to balance out the variance a little bit by going twice. But if someone's a habitual short stacker and keeps pumping it in there on me, then
You're just going to rip it on them.
Usually rip it on them.
That's fair. I mean, a lot of times when it's a small pot, they'll just say, let's just go once, anyway.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess if the pot's like under $100 or whatever, I just say, let's just go for it.
Yeah.
I don't want to split up $50 each, what we put in, like whatever.
And I actually think by going twice, you will pick up more loose action generally.
I agree. A lot of people, if you're a ripper, they like to draw. So if they know you rip, a lot of times they'll just. I mean, most of them are just going to draw anyway. But some people are going to more likely to inclined to call when they get to go twice.
Yeah, I agree.
So
Goose picks up a nice hand here under the gun with.
Ace, king, jack, 8, yep.
Can't really see the board here.
Yeah, it should hopefully come up in a minute. There's a little delay. There it goes. Flops the nut flush draw. He's going to lead right into it. Take it down. Can't see Daniel's cards, but Dre pretty much missed everything.
Got a new player here.
Oh, yeah. Taco, they call him.
Oh. I think I've played with him.
Yeah, he's a local around here. He comes and plays at Prime a lot too. Sits down usually in the afternoon, evening to play some PLO. So we got a full table now.
Sean, you're originally from St. Louis, and I'm originally from Iowa City, Iowa. So we're both from the Upper Midwest.
Upper Midwest, all right, we can go with that.
Oh, maybe I feel like Iowa's considered Upper Midwest, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't know. Being from Missouri, it's kind of funny because people in the North think we're from the South. People from the South think we're from the North. So, it is what it is. Tends to be a little bit more of a conservative state.
Yeah.
In terms of that, anyway.
Did you go to a... Siri picks up a King 6-6.
One suit. Taco's got jacks. He's gonna
His first hand.
Down. Dry jacks. And Fireman Scott's got a nice little hand there, little drawing hand.
I see Siri making a continuation bet here.
Yeah.
Repping the aces full.
She's going to have to probably fire 3 barrels to get this, but Fireman Scott just lays it down.
Siri just started playing PLO within the last 6 months.
Yeah, she's pretty new to the whole poker scene in general, but she's great, honestly.
She loves poker.
Yeah, she's a floor here at Prime too now, and she's done a fantastic job.
Yeah. Okay, someone...
She's going to check behind on the turn. Goose is still in the hand.
I'm going to guess he has some kind of ace.
Yeah, or even a 5, maybe. He's going to lead out. And so you're just going to let it go. Probably a wise decision. Clive says we used to play for toothpicks with the Sahara forest ran out of trees. It's I think he's making a reference to the desert, which there are no trees there, obviously, not anymore.
Did you ever go watch a baseball game at Busch Stadium?
Many a times.
Were you there when the McGuire Sosa was having their...
I was. Yes. I was there. But there's a relatively new stadium. It was in the past 10 or 15 years. I think 2011 maybe. And they got to host the All-Star game, which was cool. I was working at Bruce Chris downtown, during that event, so I got to meet a ton of baseball players, famous baseball players, Hall of Famers, and just active players too. It was pretty neat. Meet's a bit of a loose term, But.
Yeah. Oh, we have some professional athletes that roll through here once in a while.
Yeah, there's a few of them that...
Adrian Peterson, I haven't seen that guy in a while, but...
I haven't seen him, but he does like the poker.
Yes.
And he is
Fierce competitor. See how he's worked his way up to 4th in the NFL rushing all time.
4th all time. And Danny's got a nice little hand here. Both him and Taco, I like both their hands. This should be interesting to see how this plays out. Danny just gets it in. Taco's going to call him. I guess maybe he knows about Danny's reputation a little bit. Oh, drill's an 8. Drawing dead now. 8's full. Right on the turn. And it looks like Scooter's playing some sort of game there in the 1 seat.
There's not much of a better feeling than calling it off with an overpair and turning top boat.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like you're calling with 2 8s. You're like, I don't know how I feel about this, but
I'm sure he felt a lot better about his decision after the 8
yeah,
came in the turn.
yeah. Once 8 comes, you're like, oh, well, easy game. I'd probably mostly fold that, but when you know you have a player who's just gonna rip it in there, sometimes you just got to go with it.
Danny put it in there pretty forcefully, like he was pretty strong. So I guess when they say strength means weakness.
Yeah, and I think he only had maybe $100, $100 or $200, so not really enough to make him really think about it. Part of the power of buying in with the deep stack. Have you been playing a lot recently, Tucker?
Yeah, I still come down a couple weeks out of a month. I've just been having to play at the other establishment for now while this dry spell gets through.
Yeah, fair enough.
We kept the game going here this summer, and then it kind of just couldn't keep it going any more regularly.
Yeah, well, it was hard. I don't know. We've been getting it off recently, though. It's been going. The games are still pretty good here, too.
Yeah, I'd imagine they're probably person for person a better game than.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been down there to their place in a while, so. But I know the games here have been pretty great. I've been running pretty good, too. So. Makes it easier.
Is it a different feeling playing against the players as a dealer than as just a regular, such as going to Vegas and playing against other players where you're not the staff?
Yeah, it is a little different. I mean, I still, for the most part, play my game. But yeah, being as like, they're my guests pretty much every day. I try to be friendly all the time.
You ever get accused of playing with house money?
No, not really.
No,
I don't think so. I mean, if people really thought that, they might not say it anyway.
Yeah.
Sometimes people joke around saying silly stuff like that, but in jest, I would say. And nines and deuces for Scooter's going to scoop this one.
We can assure you here at Prime Social, when any of the employees are playing, they're playing with their own hard-earned money.
Oh, yeah. And Taco is going to take
takes
it.
another one.
So it looks showing Scooter one, but it looks like the pot's going to Taco. We can't see his whole cards. Siri's talking to Justin about the action tracker, and just anybody new out there, he can't see the whole cards. It just shows that the cards have been read. We can see the whole cards, but we see them on a 30-minute delay back here, so nobody can see them.
Nobody can go Mike Postel on us.
Yeah, greatest poker player to live, apparently.
I haven't really seen anyone get too out of line yet here today.
No, still pretty early in the game. Maybe players are feeling each other out a little bit. Not trying to do anything too stupid on. Danny was the one who was really kind of ripping it. He was coming in for 100 or 200 and just trying to spin it up, I guess. Win one or two, get a little stack. Levi's got ace, king, jack, 10, one suit. That's a nice little hand, don't you think?
Yes.
And we're having trouble with some of the hole cards. I don't know if people aren't putting them on the readers properly or what's going on there, but.
Well, Andre caught a piece of it with the draw to the nut straight.
Yep. And that's a good pivot card there for Levi, I'd say. Gives him an open ender.
It's like Taco bet out. I'm going to guess he has at least two pair.
Crap. Two pair, yeah, maybe some big draw. Or a pair and a draw. Two pair and a draw, possibly even. Nanette's here. Oh, hi, Nanette. How are you? She plays a lot of the games here.
Oh, hi, Nanette. She's a legend.
Yeah, she does a lot of the HR behind the scenes stuff for us. She's great.
Yeah, he had 2 pair of queens and deuce.
Queens and deuces turn 2 pair?
Yep.
No. Going to Taco. He's been on a little bit of a heater since he got here. Looks like we got another player, possibly. Someone to get on the list. Oh, there's an open seat, so he's probably going to sit right in.
I envision a big pop between Taco and Fireman Scott coming up.
Yeah, there's going to be some fireworks coming here soon, I think. I expect Dre to get it in on one of these hands here soon. With somebody.
Oh, that's Taylor.
Taylor.
He's from the south. He's from down by.
And the graphics are still catching up here, guys. I think we're having some issues with the action tracker. So hopefully we'll catch up here in a second. Looks like the straddle's on. Goose may have raised it. I couldn't tell.
It seems like the same board as.
Looks like Dre is putting in a raise, or
They have the same board.
that's still from the last hand.
Okay.
So I think hopefully the new graphics will be up in a moment.
Taylor Stinson is the.
Taylor Simpson. Okay. Regular graphics might hopefully catch up here in a second. So ace 5, deuce flop, 2 hearts, maybe? Or is it a 2 diamonds? You know, 2 flush draws on the board.
I'm gonna go let him know that the whole card thing is not working hardly at all.
Okay, yeah, go, yeah. I mean, Justin should be able to see it, but, yeah. Go check on that. Looks like Goose is going to put in a bet here. And I think everybody's going to fold. Looks like Scooter's going to fold. Oh no, Daniel's in. Daniel called him. And 3 of diamonds on the river is kind of a scare card. I don't know what that was. Daniel put up a 4 or something? I couldn't really see. Check, check. Goose checks behind. Looks like he's got a set of 9s, maybe, on the turn. And King High Flush for Daniel, I think. That's what it looked like, so Daniel's going to take that one. See, hopefully we can get these hole cards for you guys. Yeah, and Fireman Scott's got 1/3 of the chips in play, apparently. Everybody will be playing catch up. And series adding on, it looks like. And yeah, he was saying 400 behind. That's what he was saying. Goose was asking how much behind he was. And yeah, you see Josh working on the action. Tracker there with Justin. Trying to get this thing going. Oh, there we go. Got some hole cards coming in. Or maybe that was from the last hand. I'm not sure. Looks like Goose. Scooter's going to race. Goose is going to call. Levi's in there. The DWDS is Fireman Scott, correct? Not Fireman. Not sure what you're asking me, but he goes by Fireman Scott is all I know. Daniel's got some more of those suited connectors, double suited connectors.
Did I miss anything?
Not much. I don't think you missed anything, actually. Looks like we're getting a few of the whole cards back. Scooter flops top 2 pair with a backdoor flush draw. And Levi's got middle pair, gutter ball. Daniel's got bottom pair. 2 backdoor flush draws. And Siri and Scooter are going to the turn. Siri's turn. It says she has 96, but I think she reloaded. Looks like she's got a little sack of green there. And Scooter's going to bet it. Siri snap calls. And the river's a blank. Pretty big blank. Siri checks. Scooter's going to keep betting his top 2 pair. Pretty strong if Siri doesn't have a set or a straight. I think she want to check the straight though. In the river anyway. Looks like she's thinking about calling. It's not a very satisfied look. Maybe she's got aces. That's my guess.
I think that's a pretty solid guess.
Oh, she's going to call. She's going to show him King 9. She's got King 9 also. King 8? I can't see. I saw Ace King and some middle cards.
It's like a chop.
Listed in the display as Fireman with an M. Oh, maybe there's a typo. We'll let him know when we get a chance. But yeah, it is Fireman. Is in a male.
The whole card camera's getting fixed. Awesome.
Pocket Tabe says, as someone who streamed hundreds of hours of poker, Omaha was always the most difficult to get the whole cards, RFID cards. That's why Apostle hated those streams so much. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Now here's a bomb pot.
Oh, it does say, it says Fireman Scott. Are they doing a bomb pot?
Mm-hmm.
See, I think they're throwing, they're all giving the dealer 5 at the start of the dealer change.
Oh, really?
I think that's what they did last time, because I saw them all do this, and I thought it was a bomb pot, but then they just went to a normal hand. I know they might not be doing it because the stream, I don't think the software on the stream set up to run a double board bomb pot.
It makes sense. Pasta would probably hate that they put Fireman.
Fireman.
No.
They're talking about the M, the misspelling in the Fireman Scout's name. That'll give Fireman Scout a little extra content to be on, to talk on the stream. And, no straddle. I figured he would be straddling.
He's on lockdown.
He won that big pot. He's on cruise control, huh? And, let's see if we get the stream going.
Whoever's watching, thanks for staying with us. I know it can't be easy without seeing the whole cards. I know they get the problem fixed here real soon.
Yeah, say Justin's working on it. He hasn't. I don't think Justin's done much of the action tracking, so it's a little bit of a learning curve on that thing.
How many 33 viewers right now, Sean? We have 33 viewers.
I don't know what we started with, but that sounds pretty good. I doubt any of them are my friends, so they're probably all your followers. Or the players' followers.
No, one of my friends, the guy is coming next week. Call him Pro. He's still watching. He said he didn't fall asleep yet.
It's only like 9 o'clock, right? Ace 5, 4, 3, Dre flops little wheel wrap. He's going to lead it out. And looks like he's going to take it down. Easy game.
Easy game.
Just bet and they fold. We'll save the nuts.
Got some nice stacks developing here.
Yeah, I imagine as people get stacked, we're going to get some money on the table. See Fireman Scouts jamming out a little bit there, having a good time. Until he's winning.
When you scoop the first hand, 4-way off, 5-way all in, it's going to be tough to have a bad night after that.
Yeah, no doubt. I did that last night. I came in and...
I was sitting there. You came in and won that bomb pot.
Yeah. Flop top 2 pair and a flush draw. And I won the side pot and then chopped the main for almost a triple up on my first hand.
Never look back, or did you distribute back?
I didn't. I think I won a little more after that in total. I got up to a high point, then I gave some back, but not that much.
It was a pretty good game. I was in there for a while.
Yeah.
Very good game.
Yeah. The games here are really good, actually, almost all the time. The Hold'em game's actually really juicy, too, all the time. I don't much care for Hold'em cash anymore, but...
Looks like we have a round of shots for the table. Maybe that'll get things going.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of shots. Is Texas Central time zone or Mountain time zone?
Central.
Texas, yeah, we're on the Central time zone here. I don't know if all of Texas is like that. Maybe on the western border. But I know here in Houston, it's Central for sure. And we've got some decent hands here. Some hands you could draw with, speculate with. A lot of people coming in for 6. And we're taking a flop. We don't know what Taco's got. A deuce. Scooter flops trips out of the straddle. On a pretty ugly starting hand.
That's why someone's always has that trip deuce. It's always looming somewhere. We have a non-believer?
Especially with 7 people in the pot.
Taco?
Did Taco look him up? Well, we don't know his cards. He could have a deuce also, or even a pocket 10s. That would be quite the hand. He has a button. Yeah, I've played with Taco a few times. He's definitely not scared to mix it up. Yeah, we're getting most of the whole cards. There was a couple, but for the most part, the whole cards are going through.
Taco still has the mystery hand here.
And not a great run out for Scooter. He can't be feeling too great about his hand. But he's going to show Trip Deuce was a 7 kicker. Queen is going to actually play. And
Wow, none of them filled up either. They had 6 danglers to hit.
they were both sharing a 7, I think. But then, yeah, they had 2 live cards that fill up. Yeah, Jesselyn is serving drinks to the shots to the whole table, it looks like. I think she forgot to come back here. So I was hoping for one of those. Speaking of Jesselyn, I think she's getting out of here, so I'm gonna go pay her. Gonna take a 5-minute break real quick.
I'll stay live here in case anything big
Okay,
happens.
well, I will be back in a couple minutes here.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah.
Anybody have any interesting ideas they want to share? Go ahead and type them in the chat. Sean's taking a little break here. First hand after excuse me, first hand after shots here. See if the liquid courage kicks in. A goose opens under the gun with single suited queens. We have 2 interested players. Scooter just calls with the ace of spades and the queens. Like Taco flops 2 pair, which would be the best hand right now. Hey Lisa, I seen you in the chat. I hope your evening's going well. Tell Clive and the kids I said hi. Taco still has the best hand here with top and bottom. He's going to take it down. Lisa, the poker community misses you and cannot wait to see you back at the tables again. We know that you'd be here if you could. Lisa's on her last 6 or 7 weeks of fighting breast cancer, so she's shown her courage and determination throughout the past couple months here. We got Sean back, guys. Sorry I bored you.
I doubt that. Oh, Lisa joined us. She's in the chat.
Yep.
She says, "Hey, Tuck." Nice to see you too, Lisa.
Fireman Scott's the big winner in the game. He scooped a 4 or 5 way all in the first hand of the live stream. And I don't know, has he played a hand since?
I haven't seen him play much. There's a couple hands that I figured he would play, but I haven't even seen him try one. I thought he was looser than that. But I don't know. I've never actually played with him, I don't think. I'm not even sure if I've dealt to him, now that I think about it. I've definitely seen him several times, just has never It's in my table as far as I can remember. This is Sean McDonald, Lisa. St. Louis boy.
He worked at Prime. Looked kind of like a surfer dude. Ponytail, beard.
Oh, I think she knows me. I think she actually knows me from St. Louis.
Oh, that's right. She does have some St. Louis ties.
Top trips makes a flush. Pretty strong hand for Goose there.
Did they show a VPIP stat yet?
Yeah, they, Justin can do that action tracking. He can pull it up, so it's kind of on him. If you want to request it, you can tell him now, and it'll be 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm actually a little interested. I'm going to put that request in.
Yeah, so we'll see it in 30 minutes, and then we can talk about it then. Oh, there it is right there, Tucker. You're missing it. He's just coming up. 60% for Andre, 60% for Daniel. Fireman Scott then 40%. Siri the Knit at the table at 35%. And that's still fairly loose.
Do you think them VPIP stats are right? I don't think they're right.
They're probably not completely accurate. But they're probably pretty close. As long as the action tracking's done fairly accurately, like they should be pretty accurate. Now, granted, it's a pretty small sample size. The live stream plays a little bit slower, so take it with a grain of salt. But yeah, Daniel and Andre playing the most hands. Not surprising. Not surprising to me, anyway. Not that I've ever seen Daniel play, but not surprising that I've seen Andre play most of the hands. He plays them aggressively.
I think Taco plays a lot of hands. From what I've seen so far. Plays them well, too.
Yeah, he's a pretty solid player. Like, he's not scared to gamble. He definitely, I think, recognizes when you're playing loose, people are going to come after you more, and you have to kind of give a little more action. Look people up a little bit more.
Siri picks up aces on the button with an ace-high suit. See what kind of action gets in front of her. There's one open.
She's going to re-raise them, so... We got some fun little hands here. I could pretty much be okay with playing any of these hands, I think. Series 3 bets, and I think everybody's going to come along. Now, what do you think about the mini raise with aces when somebody opens? Do you like the mini raise? She's going to flop top set. That's pretty strong.
Top set and the nut flush draw. This is one time where she could probably check. This hand's so strong, she could probably check here and get someone to...
Yeah, I would think I agree with that. It kind of sucks if like a Broadway card peels off here, but that's not going to check again. She's going to bet 50. I don't think she's going to get much action.
It's too bad nobody had some they could try to bluff catch her with to see if she was bluffing there.
Yeah, Levi's got that baby flush draw. I think I would, I don't mind the check there, but I think for me, I'm usually leading in that spot. I'm usually leading on a smaller bet. But like I said, because I play so many hands, I tend to lead a wide range and then bet small in the pot.
How often do you 3-bet pre-flop?
I am not a big 3-better, typically.
So I think there's more merit to that when you don't 3-bet as often with your aces.
There are spots where I will 3-bet or try to trap with aces pre-flop, just because if I know an aggressive player is likely to raise, a lot of times I might consider limping to try to 3-bet after he comes in. But it just depends on the situation when I 3-bet. Oh, my beer has arrived. Awesome, thank you so much, Sasha. So it just depends on the situation and my position, I think. And, it's a lot easier, when you have naked aces out of position to not 3-bet than when you're, like, in position with, like, strong aces hand where you got some wheel at Broadway and flush draws to go with it.
I think you're right. I think it kind of depends on how you play the majority of your hands. If you don't put in a lot of 3-bets pre-flop, then it's best not to do it with your aces either.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of times when you pot it on a 3-bet, especially if there's only one person in there and you got a lot of people behind you, I will more likely be inclined to smooth call because I feel like it gives away the strength of your hand and kills a lot of your action.
But speaking from someone that does 3-bet 100% of the time that I have aces, it does narrow the field down to some degree too.
Yeah, there's definitely some merit because it's a lot easier to beat 1 or 2 opponents in the pot than it is to beat 5 people.
But like you said, it does make your hand a little transparent. It makes your hand almost impossible to play on some boards.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any problem giving up my aces when boards aren't very favorable to my hand. So there's that. And I know obviously sometimes I'm going to be folding the best hand, but it just is part of it. And yeah, I agree with you. Never bet the under. I think she should let him find out on the live stream that she had aces, because that's probably going to confirm. I don't know. She hasn't been playing that much, right? Her VPIP was
it'd be
in the lower
interesting
half.
to see a 3-bet stat. Do they have that?
They do have that. I think there's about 8 or 9 stats they can pull up. Mostly they just do the chips, their stacks, but yeah, the person on the action checker can actually change like how much they're up or down, or their VPIP, and a few other stats.
Lisa, if you're still watching, how many players are you familiar with at this table?
So when you said we had 33 following us?
Yeah.
That was from your phone, right?
Yeah.
That was on Twitch or Facebook? Because it's probably counting the one platform. I don't know if you're looking at Twitch or but so she showed ace and the nut flush and checked with 4 people in the pot. Yeah, I mean that's true. But I mean you're gonna also check a lot of your hands that just missed with 4 people in the pot when you don't really have a whole lot of equity. So if somebody does like have trip 8s there, she's probably getting some action. But unfortunately for her, nobody had that 38.
Yeah.
Or
she had the board pretty locked up.
And sometimes people are going to have the queen and king high flush draws, and that's kind of why I'm more inclined to bet that hand, because you're going to get a lot of calls from those second best flush draws, and they're going to have a hard time folding, especially when the board doesn't pair.
All right,
and you just get them dead to rights.
We got an interesting hand developing here. Fireman picks up the double suited kings. Scooter has a...
And he raised it. This is like his first hand I've seen him play, I think.
Yeah. He's been playing very close to the nuts since he won that pot.
Andre's coming in with is Andre coming out? I can't tell. These
I'm
graphics
sure
are moving so fast. Andre let it go.
His fellow players are smelling blood. Hasn't entered the ocean in a while.
9-5-5. Daniel with those little connector cards, flop trips.
Yeah, it's a decent board for Fireman to continue on.
Scooter's got ace-9, and Fireman does continue with his kings.
So what were you saying about the Twitch and the followers?
I was saying you were looking at one of them, right?
Yeah.
To see how many followers we had. So, yeah, it was probably only that many for that platform.
Okay.
There's also followers on the other platform, so we probably have more.
We're up to 34. Welcome.
And
number 34.
And now he hit his 4. So now he's got a full house. 5s full of 4s or 4s full of 5s.
It's going to be an action killer. It brought the flush in.
Scott's not just gonna let it go. He doesn't have a whole lot to go there.
And Daniel finally connects with them baby connectors he's been waiting for.
I mean, doesn't get as much action as he wanted probably, but that's alright.
Yeah. At that point, you just like to take it down.
I mean, you can't really blame Fireman Scott. Pair kings, that's what, it's just not going to be good very often.
Yeah. It's like we got a 15 in the dark.
Yeah, it looks like a fun game. I wouldn't mind jumping on the table if the seat opens up later after the stream's over.
My friend Pro's still watching. You can probably still catch a flight down here. Sean's maybe going to jump in the game.
Yeah, we'll see. I've been here all day. I've floored all day, and now I'm here, so we'll see what happens. Gotta work again tomorrow. Definitely not going to rule it out, though. Is this a mandatory straddle or is $6 a first call? No, they can straddle for 6 under the gun, but not all the players are doing it.
No button straddles are allowed here.
So, I think the action structure shows it as a raise, as opposed to a straddle in the graphics.
Now nines are Fireman's favorite pocket pair. Outside of aces are his favorite hand, so he's gonna
And they're double suited.
Yes, he's gonna be. Scouter gonna 3-bet here, or is he just gonna call here?
Looks like he put in a raise, but it's hard to tell. He 3-bet $60. You know, it's funny in those hands like 9-9 3 deuce. It's always like the 3 deuce cards, the random little flush that gets there.
Yeah, I can promise you with 100% certainty that Fireman Scott's coming along with this hand. He might be putting in a re-raise, actually.
Oh, Taco's picking up kings. Gonna just select a call.
He's got one of his nines.
There's a few nice little hands in this. Fireman Scott's definitely, 22%. Actually, he's got more equity than Scooter does, though. Scooter's actually the dog in this hand with that. But flops pretty much.
Fireman Scott's the flush draw.
Scooter's got a commanding lead now. Scooter's got the nut flush draw with top pair, top kicker. Multi-straddles. We do not do multi-straddles in the 1-3 game. In the 5-5 game, though, they do allow unlimited straddling.
And I will testify that I've seen it get up to the 4 on the full table, 320 on the button.
And that's pretty sick.
Fireman's coming along here.
Pure gamble mode. He loves those nines.
He might go for the blocker.
He's got 2 flush draws now.
I don't see him going anywhere here.
He's got 2 flush draws.
I think he would have been better off leading this turn, to be honest.
And Scooter's thinking about it.
He doesn't. He's scared of that.
Scooter's shipping it. And Fireman snap calls.
This could open up the game a little bit.
Oh, if he hits the club here,
that'll be sick. Twice.
Oh, no. Ace King's going to be good, I think. That's a deuce on the river, it looks like?
Yes.
A deuce of diamonds, even? Or... I think...
The flush came home.
I think Scooter ended up making the nut flush. He's going to double up here. Coaster back here. I guess it's marble will be alright.
Yeah, Scott's a friend of mine. I knew that there was going to be some bloodshed one way or another with them pocket nines in his hand.
That's good to know. If I ever play against him, I know that he could just randomly have 2 nines in his hand if he's playing super aggressive. Add that into his bluff range.
Well, he didn't take the opportunity to bluff into the pot and get the guy to try to fold anything there when he had the double flush draw and the blockers to the nuts. I mean, if
he wasn't, exactly. Like if he assumed both his flush draws were good, he's got half the deck theoretically.
Yeah.
So it's not a complete bluff.
If you're never going to fold, I don't mind a bet there.
Yeah, right. That's a good point. You can get a lot of hands of folds, and Scooter had a pretty strong hand.
Yeah. If Scooter would have had more money, he possibly could have went bet if the board didn't make the diamond.
I think if Scooter had more money, if he didn't have the nut flush draw, he might have laid it down because all he had was ace king.
Yeah.
Scooter's a little bit on the tighter side. He likes to gamble a little pre-flop, but he doesn't put a lot of money in without strong hands. At least that's my opinion of him. I've played with him a fair amount. And he's got another nice little hand here. Ace, jack to mate, the nut flush draw, spade nut flush
draw. Daniel has aces.
Oh, picks
on
up
the
2
button.
Aces with the hearts. The hearts are nice, but kind of have this. I like having like the low wheel cards or a Broadway card or 2 with aces. The 9-6 kind of is. Can't really make any straights with the ace anyway. It doesn't connect with the ace that way. And he's not going to flop set because although the aces are out there.
What I like about middle danglers like that, it does block some of the straights that people are going to be going
That's
after.
That's true. And you randomly get like trip 9s or a 7-8, something like that. And you got aces.
Pretty big flop for Scooter here.
Nut flush draw and a gutter ball.
And big
Bottom pair.
Taylor. I didn't even see Taylor flop top set.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be a big pot.
Yeah, I don't think Scooter
Not
will
much
win
money
it, but
won it.
I expect Taylor to keep pumping as long as blinks. Although, excuse me,
I don't see Scooter shouldn't be folding here with.
I don't expect him to fold, but I
double.
don't expect him to raise that either.
He's not giving up on his aces.
On the one hand, Taylor has to really be worried about is a 5-7 right now.
He's got a 5 blocker in his hand
And
too.
he's got the blocker. It's hard to have a 5-7 unless you have like a 5-7-6. That's kind of a scary card, maybe.
I don't think.
Not that
I
scary.
don't think Taylor's going to be betting this river. I don't think he's going to be necessarily be folding, but when you get 2 callers, that's not a good river.
It's not a good river, and he does check it. I think in a lot of spots I'm actually trying to put in a value bet on the river there.
You're with the set of queens
with the intention to fold if I get raised, like $100 or $200, something like that, into a 500 pot, just to try to get a crying call at a queen 8 or queen 10.
I think the likeliness of getting called by better is higher than getting loose call from.
I mean,
2 pair.
the only hand that's better is the straight, who's probably going to lead the flop realistically.
There's 2 different straights that came in there: the Jack 9 and then the 9-7.
Yeah, the Jack 9 is the one I put. I mean, are they really going to check the nuts on a dry river like that? I mean, maybe.
Well, he's got 2 guys behind him.
Yeah.
He was in the blinds.
Yeah, I guess it depends. I mean, I don't know.
He could.
I might check behind there sometimes, but
not with the intentions of folding, but if someone,
No, I think I would value at the river a lot with those queens with the intention of folding if I got raised. Check raised.
Yeah, the 9-7 isn't going to raise you there on the river.
Well, I guess there was 3 straights in it.
Yes.
5, 7, 9, 7, and Jack 9. But yeah, it seems to me people are generally on the river. I mean, because they want to get value out of it and they're drawn for it. Like, I mean, sometimes they're going to try to trap you, but I think more often than not, they're just going to bet that straight on the river. Because you just are worried that the person is just going to check behind on the straight card. You're like, I made the straight, so they don't have the straight probably. You know? At least that's my theory on the matter. But, you know, if it's somebody who's trappy and prone to check raising, I might be more inclined to just check behind. But I think a lot of times with that top set, and I'm just going to put in this value bet and hold what you call a 2 pair or a smaller set.
Andre picks up aces here.
Yeah,
relatively early position.
He's probably going to just bet on this one. Unless the board comes really bad for him. And that's a pretty clean board, I think, for his hand. Can't see Tacos or Daniel's cards.
Andre has the dry ace here.
And he's leading out. Betting half pot, it looks like.
Got a couple hidden hands here again, I guess. Taco doesn't look too interested. The button is, or this Daniel, he likes these little low cards.
We've seen him play a lot of those hands, yeah. It might have hit him, I guess, 5-4, ace 5-4 kind of hands. Like, Scooter's got a gutter, but I can't see Scooter coming along here.
Maybe some
Daniel
medium strength diamonds, I'm going to guess, with an 8.
Diamonds. You could flop a set. 3s, 8s, or deuces are all possibilities. And you might just select the smooth call position. See what happens on the turn.
Black 8. The diamond comes in here.
Diamond comes right in on the turn.
See what he does here.
Dre does have the dry guy. So, looks like he's going to keep barreling. Looks like it's going to be a pretty big bet. I think he probably potted it. Or, no, 450 into 900.
I don't.
And Daniel's shaking his head. So, to me, that means he probably doesn't like his hand, but if he puts his money in, he's almost certainly got the nuts. You can't have the nuts because Andre's got the ace.
No, I think he's got a decent-sized flush here, though, that he's willing to go with. There he goes.
Putting it in.
And I think Andre's probably drawing dead here.
Yeah, Andre's, I would agree with that analysis. And Andre just seems a little frustrated here. He knows he's got the diamond. He knows he probably can't win. He's probably just going to throw it away. Can't tell how much money he's got back. If those are all right, he might just stick it in. But if that's green in there, I think he's going to find a fold. Oh, it's only 180 more to him, so might be hard to get away from because there's so much money in there.
What other platform can people watch this on other than Twitch?
As far as I know, Facebook and Twitch are the only way to watch it right now.
Okay. And Andre's still thinking here, huh?
Yeah, it's 180 to call, and the pot's 1.5k. So even though you got to know your aces are pretty much dead, right? Yeah, it's kind of a frustrating spot to be in, I think.
He can just save his face and fold it, I think. You want people knowing that you draw ace once in a while to get paid when you do have it, so I don't understand the point of trying to act like he has a decision here.
I think he's probably dead, but there's always the small chance that Danny's just deciding to go with a set or two pair, and maybe he does have outs, but more than likely, I think he already has a flush. Andre is drawn dead. The pot's offered him almost 10 to 1 of his money, like 8 to 1 of his money, something like that.
I always have a little bit of more of a...
But he found a fold, so...
I'm always rooting for the guy taking the worst of it, to be honest.
The DWB says we're on YouTube Live as well, so that is probably accurate. So you might want to check that too if you're... whoever's looking for a different source.
Yeah, I'm just wondering for...
Jazz Lover is now following us. Thanks for that. Thanks
Shout
for that
out
follow.
to Jazz Lover.
Appreciate you.
We need to start listening to more jazz, I think.
Yeah, I was just on vacation a couple weeks ago in New Mexico, like pretty remote area, and there's just not really any internet or Wi-Fi, and it's just like an old TV. Like, and then it's my grandparents' house, and they have like a CD player and a cassette player still, and they have a bunch of classical stuff. So we were listening. Like, we just wake up in the morning, just put classical on in the background. It was I like it, man. I'm gonna start listening to it more often.
Relaxing.
Very relaxing.
Thanks, the DWB, for that information.
Yeah.
You know who that is?
I don't know who the DWB is. Would you like to identify yourself there, buddy? Totally up to you. King 10-9-5 for Goose. He's probably just going to throw that away under the gun. He plays pretty snug. For the most part, I think all these players are playing relatively snug. Honestly, I haven't seen too many people getting out of line. Have we seen any big bluffs yet tonight?
No. I'll give my friend Nate Timmerman a shout out. He's also picked up the live stream in Iowa.
All right. Nate, thanks for following, man. We appreciate you. He's not the one who wants to play me, is he?
No, that's my friend Pro. He'll be here next week.
All right. Make sure you bring him, introduce him to him.
I will.
Taco flopping top pair, taking the lead in this hand. Top pair, top kicker. And it's a whole lot going on for anybody else.
Siri has the
Taco
gut
makes
shot
top two pair, but
and the ace blocker.
The open ender does come right in, though, if you're worried about a 4-5. And I think you always got to be worried about pretty much all combinations when you're 6 ways to a flop no more.
One of my friends from back home just reminded me of the other night we were playing a 10-20 no limit game, and he was commenting on my rooting for the worst hand. And so we had this situation where he opened to 100 and got cold 4-bet out of the blinds by this other guy.
Okay.
For 400. Flop comes, and the guy calls. My friend Pro calls. Flop comes. Queen 9-3. Heavy betting goes in. All the money gets in on the flop.
Okay.
The board runs out 9-7. My friend who put in the cold 4-bet tables the 9-4 offsuit.
Woo.
And my friend had the ace queen, so it was quite a devastating turn for him. Sent him walking out the room pretty quick.
Yeah, that ace queen. That's they call that the parking lot hand, don't they? At least in the tournaments, that's what they call it.
Yeah, but this was a little different situation.
Yeah, but if you're 4-betting with 9-4 and you hit that middle pair, I suspect you just got to go with it.
I think I have a picture here of one of the guys' reaction.
That's pretty sick, though.
To that 9-4. Nate, if you're listening, send me that picture of Adrian's reaction to that 9-4.
Is the Twitch stream down? I don't know, Jordan. Are you watching it on Facebook right now? Because I see you switch from Twitch to Facebook. Is the Facebook stream working? Twitch stream is up, DWV says.
Here we go. Look at this guy's reaction here. Look at that huge pot. There's a 9-4 offsuit table. Look at this guy's reaction.
Yeah. I mean, it's wild. I'll never forget the first hand I dealt when I came to Houston. It was
You remember it.
King 7 offsuit. Well, I remember the basic. The most important part is the dude called King 7. Got bet, 3-bet. Dude called King 7 offsuit. 150 pre-flop. He had $3 in there. Sure enough, he gets all his money and wins. So, I just remember looking like, what is happening right now?
That ace queen against the 9-4 was a 6.5K pot.
Woo, baby.
And he had some pretty rough luck throughout the course of the night, so that one was enough to have him call it a night.
Was this around here? Or?
No, that was back in Iowa. We had an MSPT come through our home casino and had a big 10-20 no-limit game on Thursday night.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm actually going to deal in MSPT at the end of the month. I'm going out to San Diego to deal at the Sichuan.
Oh, nice.
So I'll be there.
Get to enjoy some of that beautiful San Diego weather.
Yeah, I'm going to miss the $1 million guarantee they're running at Champions. I wanted to kind of plan that, but...
Well, you know what, man?
I really wanted to I had the opportunity to go to San Diego. I'm like, I'd rather do that.
They're going to have $1 million guarantee every quarter in this town.
Yeah, we're actually going to have a big $1 million tournament coming up in about a month and a half, 2 months here at Prime for the Prime Signature Series.
I think there was a big war this weekend, and a lot of questions got answered about what place has the most transparency and does everything the right way as far as tournaments are concerned.
Yeah, it would. I mean, I'm obviously a fan of Prime. I'm here. I work here. I love it here.
Gustavo's in the chat there, buddy. This is Tucker. They need your action right now. The game's getting pretty lame.
Come fired up. You can run these nits over, Gustavo.
We'll get you first up, buddy.
Yeah, we'll check on the list for you. Give us a couple minutes, but we'll check and put you on there.
Preferential to the action players.
Well, that's not binding, but we'll do what we can.
We'll do what we can.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to go get you on the list, Gustavo. I'll be right back.
For all the people watching, as Gustavo gets in here and another guy, we're going to see some fireworks. Like we said, Prime does have a big old $1 million guarantee coming up here in a month or so. Got Justin Hammer as our tournament director. He's the best in the business. Puts together some real nice tournaments with some real nice structures. Daniel's taking some initiative with the Queen Jack 5-5. Taylor 3-bets with the single suited ace high rundown. Taylor's from El Paso, Texas. I'm pretty familiar with him. Not much going on for anyone in this hand here. Series got a mystery hand. And I guess that shows the power of the pre-flop aggression there. Taylor takes it down uncontested.
Alright, there's some more pizza out there, Tucker. They ordered some Domino's.
Alright.
If you want some, there's a bunch at the bar.
You got the munchies, Sean?
I haven't eaten since lunch, so I'm getting a little hungry.
Is the mask required in here? I think it's dependent.
Yeah, masks are optional for all the guests. Employees are required to wear masks, though. And Gus, you're second on the list, but whoever's first might not be here anymore, from what I could tell. So you
Is
might
Chris
be
first on the list?
Ansel was first on the list. Nobody else I saw on the list.
All right.
But that might not be accurate. They might be keeping a hand list somewhere, but I doubt it. Should be on the computer, so everybody can see it on the Poker Atlas. Jazz Lover, did we shout out Jazz Lover? We did. For the follow. I think we did.
I got a message that said we sound like naturals in this commentary booth, John. So they said they like the not so much going over the hand so much as just the shooting the shit a little bit here.
Just talking a little bit about what's going on, a little bit of the poker scene or whatever. I mean, it'd be kind of boring if we were just trying to analyze every little thing. Just let them play some poker. And we can answer your questions if you guys haven't got any questions. Tell you about the Houston poker scene, what's going on. And,
it's pretty exciting. It's a pretty exciting scene.
Yeah, the Houston poker scene is, in my opinion, the best low to mid stakes place to play poker in the country right now.
Wow, they're big stakes. They got some big stakes, nice sized games going on.
Yeah, I'm sure there's. Well, I don't know what people consider big stakes. We're talking about 100, 200, or
there's a quarter 50-100 game that goes pretty regularly over there.
Yeah, I think that's probably borderline big stakes.
Definitely the Mecca PLO for the United States.
Yes, I would. I have not been to Florida recently. I know Florida's still really good, from what I hear. But where I came from, St. Louis, when they lost Missouri lost they had a $500 loss on that rule there for a long time until about the early 2000s, where you could only buy in for $500 every 2 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, when I first started dealing, it was in Boonville, Missouri. It's a little podunk casino in the middle of the state. And they actually had poker games, pretty good poker games on the weekends. But what all the players would do is they would just go to the cage every 2 hours and buy $500 and put them in their pocket, because otherwise, if they busted, they couldn't rebuy for another 2 hours. They would just, and eventually they dropped that. And when Lumiere opened downtown, I lived downtown St. Louis. Every weekend night, there'd be 60 people on the list to play Hold'em. It was mostly 1-3 Hold'em. There was a couple 1-3 PLO back then. So it was probably 2008. And every weekend night, whole room was full, big list. Action was sick, but eventually the action dried up. And I'm a little worried that might happen here eventually, but there's so much money.
I don't see the action drying up. It's every few months, every couple months, I feel it taking it a little notch harder down here, but other than that, it's got a ways to go.
I've also seen a lot of out-of-towners coming in for some of these big tournaments and seeing the action and staying. And,
The other place has a huge flock of California and Florida contingent pros coming in right now, but
yeah,
not all pros are created equal. So
that's true. And even when you get into these action games, they have to give action too. So.
and a lot of people they don't understand the variance that comes in these Houston PLO games. It's a different animal.
Yeah, it was definitely an eye-opening experience for me, and I only got started playing PLO probably 30 months ago. I was pretty much Hold'em only.
How long ago? My friend Prohaska begs it. He's wondering how long you've been playing PLO.
Not that long. It's definitely under a year.
Yeah.
I was kind of scared to touch it for a while, but then after watching it and playing a little bit, I'm like, I guess this is where all the gamblers are. This is where I want to be.
Yeah.
It is definitely more variance, but
There's still a lot of upside in even in the 1-3 no limit games around here.
Yeah.
If that's what you had to play, you could do it.
I'll tell you what, the 1-3 games at Prime every day are fantastic.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have a ton of games going all the time, but the players who play here, they are gambling a lot. Fireman Scott lost a decent pot. He had 2.4K earlier.
Yeah.
I must have missed that.
He probably bought in for 1,000.
Yeah, I think him and Levi both bought him for 1,000 at the start of the tournament, at the start of the game. When Fireman Scott won that 4-way all, and Levi was on that one for sure. And let's give a shout out to Tanner, our dealer in the box right now. He's from Omaha, I want to say.
Andre Tucker, PLO Goat. Well,
PLO Goat. Tucker
thanks,
is
Andre.
quite the PLO player. I do not necessarily like playing with him on the table.
You
Not that I don't
consider
like
me a
playing-
tight player. I was going to ask you that earlier.
I don't think you're that tight. I mean, I think you play solid, and I think you play aggressively.
Yeah.
And I try not to get too involved with you. Like, I don't mind playing with you per se, but you know, there's other people I'd rather sit on the table than you.
We don't have to play that often together, so that's the good thing.
Yeah, and even when we do, it's like we don't really clash that much. I don't think.
Good night, Lisa.
Have a good night, Lisa. Thanks for coming by.
It's always a pleasure to hear from her. She's a great person. There's a double-suited pretty hand, a 10-10, 7-7 goose.
Yeah, I mean, this hand's okay. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I'm going to play it.
Yeah.
Most likely. Not for 3 or 4 bet, maybe, but that's a hand I'd probably open with or at least call with. Try to take a flop. Goose does flop bottom set, those sevens. Let's see what happens here. This could be an interesting hand. I wonder what Scooter's got. He looks like he's going to call.
I'm
call.
gonna have to put him on some kind of draw.
Yeah, well, there's no flush draws
No,
up there.
he's got top. Oh, this one. He's got top and middle, or top and bottom.
Top and bottom, and that's a pretty big brick. So both players are probably going to keep continuing.
What came on the turn there?
I think it was a deuce, diamonds. Is what I saw, or it's a little card, nothing connecting. It might have given Daniel a nut flush draw. It was indeed the deuce of diamonds.
So we have top and bottom with the nut flush draw with.
I think the 3 of diamonds. So
Okay.
Did Daniel fold? Yeah, nut flush draw with a wheel drop, if I'm mistaken. And Donovan came in. I expect this to go check probably on the river. Scooter is looking he wants to lead out at it. Maybe it's gonna be a blocker bet. Looks like he's counting on a lot of chips though. Come in.
Did he?
Goose call. Looks like he's gonna go. Goose has the hand locked up. I can't really do it from here. just you have to like
Direct TV.
you have to use direct TV. You just have to make sure the TV's on the right screen. Like, you don't know which one to receive this.
So
Oh.
TV each have to receive on.
Is Josh not doing the?
He's doing the track.
Yeah, I mean on the computer it sets TVs on the receiver.
This Scooter, did they get the hands mixed up here? Scooter might have had the nut flush, that hand with the nut flush here. Because he bet 400 on the river here, and now Goose is in the tank.
I don't think they would have put the wrong cold cards in the wrong reader. I think Scooter is just
They didn't
maybe
go postal on us.
No, I don't think so. He's definitely not postal on us, but I think he does know Goose is tight, and he might think he can just blow him off the hand, or he might just think his hand is best.
Everything got there on the river.
I mean, I expected Scooter doesn't usually. I haven't seen him play like this before. Or
This is
too
our
often.
first bluff of the night. We don't know if he's bluffing or not.
He might think he's value betting. He has 8-7, which is like if he thinks Goose was on like some kind of wrap or something, like it didn't really get there unless he had 6-9 or 6-4.
Goose was
backdoor
leading the
diamonds.
action the whole time, right? Goose was.
Yeah, Goose was in position though. They all were giving him. They all checked to him and he bet, and they just called. But maybe you're right. But the reader doesn't usually mess up in that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Goose made a big fold on here. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but Goose made a big fold a week or two ago, and he was not very happy about it. So I don't think he wants to do it this time. I think he's going to find a call.
Was Scooter the one that bluffed him before on the live stream?
It wasn't Scooter. It was not Scooter, but I mean, I could see how Goose a lot of hands got there. Like a lot of backdoor hands got there.
It's nice to see our table participants have no fear of the COVID anymore with the vaccine out, eating Chinese at the table.
Yeah. I don't have any fear of it, but that's because I got it about 2 months ago and I got over it. So I got the natural immunity now.
I've knock on wood, I've yet to contract it. I've been down here in the high COVID infested environments since last April.
Have you been tested for it at all?
I had two negative tests.
Negative tests?
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, like, they say 80% of people are asymptomatic, so it's possible just had it, never knew.
Did he call?
It looks like he made a call. His hand is tabled. He's proudly flipping over his
He was not going to be bluffed on the live stream again.
Yeah, good job, Goose.
Look at him.
Seems
He's
pretty
fired
happy.
up. He's fired up.
He's fired up. He's like, good call.
He's ready to go.
He is ready to go. He might. He is. He would have not been happy if he folded and saw a bluff on the live stream or he showed him the worst hand.
There's nothing better than hero calling. Nothing better than a hero call.
I don't even think it's that big of a hero call.
No, it was kind of it wasn't a nit roll though, that's for sure.
No, I mean he had a real decision. Like Scooter made a big bet. Scooter's actually pretty tight. So I would have been thinking about it a lot too there. Like there's
Do you think he was trying to turn that queen into a bluff there? That naked queen?
Scooter?
Yeah.
I think maybe he did. I mean, obviously he did turn his hand into a bluff given the situation, but I'm not sure if when he bet if he was value betting or if he just thought that he could get Goose off it.
Well, hopefully that don't take the wind out of Scooter's sails there. He's been playing pretty solid all night.
No, I think Scooter's...
Can he take the hit
in my opinion, I played with Scooter a lot, and he...
is he resilient?
He is resilient. He will stick to his game. He won't let that phase him. But you never know. You know, it's always a little frustrating, and even like for the next couple of hands, you might be more inclined to play a little looser or whatever, a little more gambly. We'll see, though. But I expect him to play pretty solid still.
I got to give a shout out to my friend Jink. He started watching. He's been down here in the Houston streets a few times.
Jank? Do I know Jank?
No. He's got to experience the winter power outage we had down here a couple months ago.
Yeah, me too. That was a little wild. It wasn't that bad. Like I'm used to that weather a little bit being from Missouri, but the fact that the whole city kind of shut down was pretty wild to me.
Yeah, it was hard to find a place to eat for a few days.
the food trucks were killing it.
Yeah.
They're the ones who were open. They were crushing it. And Scooter flops middle set here on a fairly wet board, and he's going to dig it down.
So where's that pizza? Is it that right out here side the doors?
The Domino's, it's right at the bar. Somebody ordered it, I don't know who, but there is like about 8 or 10 pizzas out there at the bar, so go get you some. Maybe we should take a 5-minute break here in a minute. 5-10 minute break.
Oh, if you want to, go ahead. What time is it right now?
It is 10 o'clock.
I got probably another hour left in me.
Okay, I think, yeah.
Are you going to do this the whole night?
I think the live stream actually is supposed to stop at 11:30, I believe. So
Okay, well maybe we'll stick it out to the end here.
Maybe it's only 30 more minutes. I think it goes off at 11:30.
Goose is pretty happy right now.
But if you want to go, I'll try to wrap it up and bring somebody else in here. No big deal.
It's just interesting to see the people's moods. From looking at stepping back and not being at the table, you can see the mood of people. It seems Andre might be a little down right now.
Yeah, he is. After losing those aces, I think he's a little. I don't know. He's watching the live stream. Maybe he's just watching the live stream. So, yeah, he would. If he would have won that hand, I would still expect him to be ramming and jamming. But he has played a little bit tamer than I expected. Not tamer, but a little more selective than I expected. Not that he gets crazy out of line. He just likes to play aggressively.
Yes, that's from what I've noticed playing with him. He doesn't really get out of line too much, but he will.
Yeah, he will.
Maybe get a little over too aggressive sometimes.
When he opens, he tends to barrel a lot. Like probably maybe he shouldn't. I don't know though.
Gustavo says he's going to take some money off these fishes.
All right, Gustavo.
Talk is cheap as Gustavo.
We'll see you when you get here, buddy.
Talk is cheap, buddy. You don't have that much time left.
Yeah,
if you want to become a superstar, you better get here.
That's how legends are made.
Started on the live stream at Prime, and it ended up on the
Streets.
main event final table.
Oh, the main event. That took a 180 real quick. Well, Gus, I'm excited to watch you play here a little bit. But I think, you will be first up, I believe. I think there's only one person ahead of you, and like I said, I don't know that they're here. So Taylor's got queens.
Queen's been good to Taylor tonight. He flopped the top set.
That's
in
true.
One hand.
He did. He's only got one queen left this one. And Daniel's going to flop trip eights with a nut flush draw. So he's going to have a pretty big stranglehold on this one. Nobody's got much. Scooter's got an open ender. He's just.
I'm becoming a more Daniel fan by the moment. He's always taking the worst of it, eating the Chinese at the table, playing
props
poker,
off.
watching the stream, man. I don't know how he can do it.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
I mean, it's a nut
Chop,
flush.
and he's eating with chopsticks.
Yeah. You better double check his whole card. He's like, oh shit, how strong am I?
It's easy to sit back and eat when you have the board locked up like this.
Yeah, right. Not the full lock, but you gotta feel pretty good about your hand here. Yeah. And
did Taylor bet?
I think Taylor just let it go. Oh no, Taylor called?
Uh-oh.
Taylor just called?
Uh-oh.
Maybe he thought his queens were good.
The dreaded ace on the river.
The dreaded ace, but fills Daniel up. But I can't imagine Taylor's going to give him too much action here. This would be a hero call. Yeah, snap fold. Put in a little value bet there and snap fold from Taylor. So the stacks are getting
Everyone has a legitimate stack yet, though. No one's gotten in the desperation range of.
No, everybody's got enough. Got at least 100 big blinds or more. I think the low stack had about 170 or 160, something like that.
Maybe we could advise them that they do a $40 bomb pot single board or something like that, or.
I mean, you could request it, but I mean, whatever. Whatever they want to do. It's really the player's choice. But if you want to go out there and tell them it's going to look good on TV, maybe they'll be more inclined to do it.
All right. Or at least our viewers will appreciate it.
Yeah, grab you a slice of pizza while you're out there if you want. That's awesome. Yeah, Tucker is going to take a quick step out, grab some pizza, maybe talk to the table, see if you can talk him into a bomb pot. We'll see what happens. For the meantime, I'll be by myself. See what I can do for you guys. Levi's going to open. Don't see his cards. Oh, that's not Levi. It's Andre's opening. Don't see Andre's cards. And he's going to get some action, it looks like. And good flop for Siri. Decent flop for Fireman Scott. And we don't know what Andre has, so but it checks around. Big Taco, a set of deuces. It's kind of a scary deuce. But since somebody bet he's gonna lead out. Andre thinking about it. Eyeing a stack. Throws it in the. Siri's gonna see if she can hit her straight, it looks like. Yeah, that's a miss. Let's see what Taco does. Value bet, check. He's gonna value bet, and I think Siri's just gonna fold it. But she might get Siggy with bottom two. Depending on how much he bets. So she calls. She's gonna be disappointed to find out that turn is set, because just like I should have bet the flop is what she's thinking probably.
I did go out there and inform the table that maybe the next dealer change to get a bomb pot. The viewers want to see some bloodshed here.
Well, so we'll maybe see that in 30 minutes.
Okay, yeah.
Because we are on 30-minute delay, but hopefully it happens. The double board bomb pots are pretty wild. Do they?
I said let's up the ante and make it a single board.
That'll make it easier for the action tracker, I think, anyway. But yeah, the double board bomb pots are pretty sick here. A bunch of degens, can't get enough action, can't get enough gamble. So let's put two boards out there with PLO.
The first time they were introduced to me, we were playing it, and we had a 7 out of 9 way all-in hand. And Lisa Fleischman, our friend who was in the chat tonight, scooped the whole thing. $14,000 bomb pot.
Wow, sick. She won both top and bottom. Huh?
Scoop, yep. Nut.
That's a nice feeling. That's a nice hit right there.
And we actually played bomb pots the whole day. We just played bomb pot the whole day. Never played a regular hand of poker.
Yeah, bomb pots.
It was $400 a round to play.
We haven't spread an all bomb pot yet, I think. Oh, actually, I think on the Prime Signature Series there was a pretty sick 5, 10, 25 bomb pot game they were playing tonight. And Taylor picks up kings here. So, only calls. Deuce opens, and Taylor only calls these kings. And they both flop an overpair. Taco's on the button with an unknown hand. And they're going to check him. He's going to lead. Goose is going to probably get out of the way if I had to guess. I don't see Goose continuing with this. Two players behind him. One player behind him. Sorry. Taylor's in front of him. But he'll probably let it go with 2 players in the bottom, I think. So Graves, no, he's checking. He wants to see a turn card, so he is gonna call his. I don't know what his plan is here. Hopefully it hit a 10, I guess. Oh, he picks up a diamond draw though. It's a good turn for him now that he decided to float once. Now he's gonna lead into it. He's still got the overpair. Now he's got a diamond draw. Taco doesn't even think about it, really. Rick on the river from Goose. You reckon Taco's gonna take this pot down? So we got 8s and 3s, it looks like. 2 pair. Yeah, I think that would have been a good river for Goose. Let's continue on. Honestly. Buddy checks, they check it back, and Taco scoops another one. Taco's got a 68% V pitch. Playing 70%, almost 70% of hands. That's the action I like, baby.
Yeah, I guessed that early. I said I think Taco's gonna play a lot. I remember playing with him.
Yeah, he's definitely likes to dabble. Sounds like there's some commotion out there. We might be seeing something interesting in about 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sean, I heard they can barely hear you.
They can barely hear me. I
Yep.
have been messing with my mic since I'm trying to eat. I've only gotten about 3 bites.
Shout out, perhaps. It's kind of hard to eat this pizza with the
Yeah,
microphone right in your face.
I might just turn my mic off for about 30 seconds and try to scarf this pizza.
Our live stream is so excited. My friend Jason's watching this from back home. He melted something in the microwave. Almost burned his house down because he's so into this live stream here. Who's there? Deja Vu says. What do you mean? Be a little more specific, Deja Vu. Right now it's just me and Sean.
Goose picking up double aces suited. He's going to 3-bet it, as he should, I think.
I think.
I don't know, we were talking about that earlier, how we smooth call out, but ace-ace double suited is pretty strong.
He's got some nice connecting cards.
Yeah, that's a pot in my book usually, most of the time. He's out of position. Try to isolate, I don't know. That's what I would probably do too.
Pick one of these hands that you'd like to have to go up against an ace.
I would like the 10-6-5-4. I don't really care for the 9-9-3 deuce, and I like the Jack 10-9-6 a lot, except it's, well, I guess it's a little better. I thought it was all clubs. It's a little better that he's only got 3 clubs, I guess. Sick thing is he's got the flush draws covered up basically for both of those players, except for the diamonds.
Hey, Jink, my friend's saying about how it's hard to. He can hear us eating. We don't have much choice here. We're committed to this. We're committed to this live stream, and if we have to eat while we're talking for a few minutes, we're gonna have to do it.
Hopefully, it's not grossing you guys up too much. Pretty dry flop. Goose has got way the best of it still. Taco does have a gutter ball and bottom pair.
Shout out to all the
Couple
people that
backdoor
are
flush
eating
draws
while doing live commentary.
So Taco's gonna look him up one time. Maybe get a pivot card here. I don't think.
He has the 10 for the straight now.
Who?
Taco can rep. He
can rep it. Yeah, you're right.
He can rep some things here.
Oh, he does make 2 pair. It goes check on the turn, and he makes 2 pair. Looks like he's going to show down 2 pairs for a win. Goose is going to be a little frustrated with that, I think. Tables his aces, shakes his head in disgust. So it's a nice hand.
Nice hand. No,
should have bet the turn.
Thank you for Maverick.
Nuts for the Jack 10-9-6, Deja Vu says. He liked the Jack 10-9-6 hand. Who's me? Are you a radio personality? On the radio right now, the live stream radio.
Sean is definitely a personality, whether it's on the radio, whether
Well,
it's in the poke room.
Not much of one, but I appreciate that for what it is, I guess. Cleanos1, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel.
See now, look at how Daniel's sitting up. He's smiling.
Yeah, he's having a
Got
good
double
time.
fisted.
Look at that. He's got a nice little
Cards
stack.
in one
yeah.
hand, box of Chinese in the other.
Looks like he's got about-
Happy. Life is good.
yeah, I mean, this is, what more can you ask for, right? Honestly. He's got a nice stack of chippies up, I'm pretty sure, in this game. I don't know how much he's in for, but he's got about 1,500 in front of him, looks like. And he's going to come in with a King, Queen, 7, 6, a little bit loose. But honestly, oh, Scooter picks up kings. Not a whole lot going on this hand, though, besides these kings.
He just called there? Or no, he's who's this here? Raising.
Scooter is raising. That's Scooter in the 1 seat. And he is going to 3-bet his kings. I think everybody's probably going to get out of the way. Maybe Daniel. Somebody might look
Yeah,
at him.
Fireman Scott from the button, I think, is going to peel one here, to be honest.
He's got position.
I think he's been feeling a little card dead. He might. These are just my instincts coming up right here.
Yeah, you're
These
probably
are,
right.
Oh, no. Did he just get...
Taco's coming with a 10-9-6 deuce.
No loose peel from the button.
Badoogie. He's got a Badoogie.
Now I'm cheering for Taco here.
Yeah.
What kind of flop we looking for?
Balls.
10 jet.
That's, he's got
A
a
gut
gutter
shot.
ball.
I don't see him folding. A backdoor
I
straight
don't see
draw
him
up top.
Yeah, see how Scooter plays it.
I mean, when you're the guy with the kings here, what are you? You really don't have much here on this board.
Yeah, you can't.
Any kind of card scares the hell out of you.
Yeah, exactly. You get action, but Taco throws it right in the muck. Scooter looks like he bets the pot or close to it. And Taco just throws it in. Taco's feeling a little bit ambitious. That was a bit of a stretch to me. 10-9-6 days. It's got a little bit of straight potential
I'm
there.
surprised you didn't take one off. Was the pot that big?
I think there was about 200 out there, and I think Scooter bet 150. So it was a pretty sizable bet, but he did have position. He didn't have any pairs, so only a gutter ball, only a 3. He gives him a gutter ball, not even the nuts, but in a heads-up pot against pre-flop raise, you can't really give him credit for 6-7 too much, I don't think. Must be the infamous Justin Hammer with Sean McDonald. No, Justin is not here tonight. He has a night off. It's Tucker Stone in the box with me.
Yeah, I'm no Justin Hammer, that's for sure.
I'm not sure who Deja Vu is. Apparently knows who I am. There's a couple players in Houston that go by Vu. Maybe it's a Vu.
I think Taco's VPIP's got to be close to 100%.
Yeah, they showed it not too long ago. I think it was at 68 or 70, something like that. Goose, Ace King, double suited. Just throws it in the muck.
What Siri does here? Does she play this hand to a raise? Yes, she does. That's.
Andre 3-bet it. We don't know his whole cards.
I don't see any big cards in anybody else's hand, so I'm going to guess he's got some aces and kings in there.
Nope, that's a
Ace,
good guess.
king,
Nailed
9,
it.
5, yep.
Nailed it. Goose did fold the Ace King of Hearts. Or I thought he did. Folded Ace King something. I thought it was Ace King of Hearts. It's showing Andre as Ace King of Ace of Hearts. Tucker, the infamous PLO Crusher. I heard of him. I heard of him too. I had the pleasure of playing with him. I got the pleasure of being in the booth with him right now. He is very good PLO player. One of the toughest ones I've had to play against, to be honest.
It's a compliment, Sean.
That's what it was meant to be.
Okay, so we got a... This Siri's just wailing? No, Taco's just wailing into this thing here.
Yeah, and Andre's only got an ace, but he doesn't really like to give up. They go check on the river, I think, or was that a bet on the river?
I think they might be all in.
It's like a bet all in on the river. And his ace king is going to hold up, it looks like. Is
I
that
don't
a
know,
double?
man. I think if I'm Taco, they must have went to the river. Yeah, Taco, I gotta see a 5th card with that hand.
Yeah, well, he did. It looks like he did, and it looks like Dre just doubled.
Shout out to Dan Sanchez. Sick lineup. It is a sick lineup.
Yeah, looks like a pretty fun game in there.
How often do you play with any of these guys?
Scooter has been playing a lot recently. Dre plays a fair amount. Dre's kind of in and out, but Taco and Scooter definitely play on the regular series. Jumps in there sometimes. I've never played with Levi. I've never played with Daniel. I've never played with Taylor. And I've played with Goose. Goose has been playing a lot too lately. And I've never played with Fireman Scott. So about half these players I played a lot with, I'd say. Half these players I don't really know at all how they play.
I have a lot of experience with Fireman, Taylor, some with Taco, and decent amount of experience with Andre also.
So who do you think's the toughest player you've played against in this lineup?
The toughest or the most winningest? Or the most win? Like, what do you mean by tough?
I don't know, who do you think's
Just pure tough hand for hand?
just a better player? I mean, you don't necessarily like relish the opportunity to go up against them, or maybe you do. Sometimes I like going up against like good players, but normally in a cash game, you know, you're looking for.
The player that I have probably the most respect for this lineup is Taylor. I'm gonna say I have respect for all of them. Andre and Scott, I've played some really big pots with Scott actually, with marginal holdings, and I'd say Scott and Taylor aren't afraid to play big pots. Taco obviously is not afraid to get involved.
No, Taco likes the game. Well, I played with him enough. He's not scared to get involved. He actually flops a pretty monster hand here, opening it with a flush draw. Taco is a beast. He's a hard taco among soft taco lineup.
He is a beast. I just as soon as he walked in the room and was sitting at the table, I had some memories of him being tough and basically never folding. And to me, that's the toughest thing, when someone just never folds. But sooner or later, you make your adjustments and things will start working out better.
Yeah.
That's the thing, Deja Vu. They don't always have it. That's when they're in there every hand. They don't always have it.
I sort of like playing with more loose, like calling station type players, as opposed to like aggressive players.
Yeah.
Because I play a lot of hands, but I kind of like tighten up a lot of them different flop.
I think that's the major difference between this place and the other place right now. You're going to see a lot more loose passive players here versus loose aggressive and tight aggressive at the other spot.
And Taco's going to take that one down, not surprising.
Big Pot Scott. Yes, he is very Big Pot Scott. I can give you a funny hand history of me and him the first time we played. It was a...
So you're saying don't try to bluff him. That's probably...
Well, maybe
spots.
generally, but right now, I think he's probably one of the most bluffable at the table.
Taco?
No, Scott.
I think they were talking about Taco. But,
No, Taco's...
Yeah,
You're not going to make a living bluffing Taco.
I would agree with that. And I haven't seen Scott play very much at all since that first spot. I've seen him maybe involved with one or two medium-sized pots, bigger pots, but...
He's tamed it down, but everybody's had to. The games have gotten a little tighter.
Yeah, that's true. I was hoping for some more shots to be going around, but I haven't seen some drinks come out in a minute.
This bomb pot should be coming up here fairly soon. I don't know if they're going to do it.
Yeah, probably on the next dealer change, maybe? Taylor with kings, yeah. I haven't seen Taylor play too many hands since he's been sitting down either. But he picks up kings here, so let's see what the flop brings. Ace, sure enough, right out the gate.
My first experience with Taylor was over at Lions Poker Palace. Did you ever play there?
I did play at Lions. I actually lived right across the street from there when I first moved here.
Oh, nice.
And like I said, this was when they were open. I wasn't playing PLO then. I mainly went over there for their tournaments.
Yeah.
Because they were the only place at the time that was really offering any decent tournaments.
Gusto's in there saying, "Get the rebuys ready."
Get the rebuys ready. We need somebody to come in here and
we expect you to put some money on the
table.
table, Gustavo. Not $200 or $300. We expect you to put a full buy-in on the table and whale it in there the first couple hands.
Yeah, Gus was here earlier today playing. Gus was here earlier playing, so he was pretty loosey-goosey. So hopefully he'll come mix it up a little bit and get this game fired up for some big pots.
Did Scott leave? Oh, no, he's still there.
His chips are there, but
Yep.
he is not at the table. Those chips look like they're on lockdown to me. And Goose is going to make 2 pair on the river. Taylor is going to take a stab at it, and he might get it through. It's a pretty big bet. This is why he don't like playing against Taylor, because this is... it sucks
Here
being
we
in this
go.
spot. He's got kings.
They're
and
putting Goose in the torture chamber again.
Yep. This is not a fun spot. I think he's going to find a fold here. It's just too big of a bet. I mean... Oh, it looks like... Oh, he snapped. He calls it. Oh, man. I'm going to have to give my boy Goose props for that. He just... What was that? 375? What do you bet? 340 on the river? Good call, Goose. I'm proud of you, bud.
No, he's smiling again. Life is good.
Yep. Goose is probably on the juice, too.
Taylor's reaching for some... Looks like he's got 1,000 with you. I don't think you can add any more, buddy.
We'll see what he does. It doesn't look like he's quite at 1,000, but he's got about 6, 7, 800 maybe.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Looks like he's...
See, I think he's going to try to go real heavy here. He's used to buying in really heavy.
They might let him buy in deep. I mean, it's normally supposed to be 1,000 max, but if all the players agree, sometimes they'll let him go deep.
That's what you like to see as a player is when they lose a little pot and they instantly start reaching for the reload chips, even if they don't need them. The war's on, the gloves are off.
It's like you're calling me with that ace-6 on that 4-card straight board.
Let me get some real chips and see if you can make that call again. Is what's probably going through his mind.
Yeah, props off to him for fire in the river with those kings. I mean, good play by both players on us. Good call by Goose.
Well,
Great
Goose had a king blocker too.
Oh, he had a straight blocker?
Yeah.
But, Goose is pretty nitty. Like I said, he got bluffed. Maybe he's just tired of getting bluffed.
I mean, he's made 2 hero calls, big hero calls tonight.
Oh, they say the table is uncapped for the live stream.
Okay, well.
So there you have it.
Gustavo, the table is uncapped, buddy.
So that'll probably be music to his ears.
We're trying to talk you up, so we hope you can get in here and prove your worth. It's funny, Siri said that she was only going to play for about an hour, and
she gets sucked in.
We all
know how that is.
Yeah.
Just one more hand, one more orbit. 3 hours later,
and then all of a sudden you get stacked, and shit gets real.
I'll tell you what. The best advice I think you can do is when you feel like leaving, just get up and go. Don't play that extra hand. 90% of the time when I say I should go home and I play longer, I lose from that point on. I don't know if that holds true with you, but
it does. If I even start to think that I'm getting in a complacent place anymore. I just try to pick up and leave for the most part. And you're right. When something happens mentally, just the killer instinct goes or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it is what it is. That's how it just goes, I guess. Scooter's going to take it down with 2 pair, it looks like.
Yeah.
Taylor, the chip leader now.
Chip leader. He doesn't look happy like a chip. In fact, he's sitting there shaking his head. He doesn't look like a chip leader.
Goose looks pretty happy. He's a little chatty. He got a smile on his face.
Oh, yeah.
It always feels good when you're winning, making good calls.
He must. Maybe he goes home and studies the live stream.
Like I said, we talked about it. He folded. He made a big fold in that one live stream, and then I saw him make another fold in a non-live stream game that he was frustrated about. So I think maybe he's just kind of decided that he's going to open it up a little bit.
My last three sessions I've announced last hand one up playing that made a full house 2 times. Wow.
That is bad luck, Ara, but it sounds like he's going to concur with our opinion.
I'd advise to him, maybe definitely not playing that last hand.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Maybe he's due. Maybe you're due for an upswing, buddy. Klinos, thanks for following. OK Skate, thanks for the follow. Or OK State, Oklahoma State. And if there's anybody else. No, well, that doesn't work. Sorry if I missed you if there's anybody else. But thanks for being here, everybody who is following along with us. We got about another hour left on this stream. Hope you'll stick it out. Hopefully we can get some good action here. Gus should be on the way. We got some people stuck. They might try to mix it up. And let's see what we got going on this board. Not a lot. Series in the lead with Ace King? No, Levy's got 2 pair. Bottom 2 pair. And takes it down. So what do you expect to happen over the next hour? Who do you think's going to make a big splash? Think Taylor's going to make some moves and run it up?
Yes, I do think Taylor, given what's transpired, will, I think he's got pretty decent emotional control, actually.
Yeah.
I've seen, in fact, the first time I played with him at Lions, I recall him having some unfortunate luck early and persevering through it pretty well, to be honest. I think our Taco seems to be in a pretty good spot. I think if Danielle would get clipped in a pretty decent-sized pod, we might see some fireworks for a little while.
I'm hoping see Levi and Andre do something here. But yeah, I think Taylor might find some good spots here to put some pressure on.
You don't add to cover the table without having some bad intentions in mind.
That's right. If he's reloading to cap the table, he's trying to make something happen. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Ricklinator, love y'all on Prime. Thanks, man. We appreciate the follow. We appreciate you being here with us.
Feel free to expose yourself if you want. The name.
Okay, yeah.
Name.
No pictures, please. I got a feeling a good one's coming up here soon. That was probably about 30 minutes ago. We heard some commotion out there.
Yeah.
So I think there's something good that's going to happen here pretty quick, pretty soon. It's Alana. That makes sense. Ricklin.
Oh,
Alana
shout out
Ricklin.
to Alana. She said she was maybe going to come tonight, but she was worried I was going to criticize her. I said, no, I never going to criticize anyone's play.
Yeah, I already told
She
you.
feels fully exposed. No, we love you.
Yeah, we love you too, Alana. Taylor 6542. Let's see if he tries to mix it up with this one. This seems like a fun
50?
one to
Does
play.
he make it 50 there? I see 2 green chips
Is that
out
a
in front of
3
him.
bet? No, it's 30. I think it's a green and a red.
All right.
And Levi with jacks. Did a little bit of a rundown there too. I think I like Levi seeing the best here that I can see.
Oh, there, right there. I'm telling him to get a bomb pot going.
So maybe it's come up here in a minute. And that flop could slow everybody down. Unless Dre's got a queen, but he looks pretty frustrated with it.
Fireman has
No,
the best
but-
hand right now. Still checks. Doesn't even think
Trip-
about betting
Trip
it.
aces now.
Doesn't even think about betting it.
It's a good check. I mean, he's not really going to get action from anybody, right? Unless they have him beat,
Oh,
most
you
likely.
could get action. You want to protect against a queen X,
Yeah,
making a full house.
that's true, I guess. Trip aces looks like they're gonna take it down. A small, relatively small, $120 pot. All good, Rick Lander. We are waiting for you to grace us with your presence.
Huge pot alert, huh?
Maybe it was the bomb pot. Maybe they did bomb pot after you showed up out there.
It didn't sound like. Oh, here we go. Quarter bomb pot. Someone's trying to make it 50 bomb pot.
We got a new dealer, right? No? Just a bomb pot? Maybe Jimmy's been in there.
Since they can't do the double board, they need to put a bigger ante out there. Someone's
A balloonscape. She was working on a balloonscape. That was probably majestic. Wish I could have been there to see it.
So now we're gonna have 200 in the middle to fight over.
200 in the middle and 9 people to the flop.
8, 9. Is it 9 or 8?
They're playing 9-handed.
Okay, so we got 225 in the middle.
VPIP is definitely a representative of their nittiness. Yeah, it's
Nobody ever
True,
accused
I guess.
Taco of being a nit.
for all those you that don't know, VPIP stands for voluntarily put money into the pot.
Doesn't include your blinds.
Yeah. Does not include money that's forced in the pot by blinds. Let's make it 10-handed. Gus is ready to gamble, it sounds like. Oh, they are doing a double board bomb pot, it looks like. So
Ooh, nice.
Scott must be a reformed player.
He is. He's if he wouldn't have scooped the table the first hand, it would have been a completely different game.
Yes, I agree. And looks like we got some hands. I see a set of... Is there a king out on the flop? I can't tell. Somebody's got a set of queens. It looks like Taco's queen, 8-8 in the hole. I think I saw a queen on the top board.
Is there
I
a
think
queen or a king up there?
That's queen, jack, deuce on the top, I think. And jack something deuce on the bottom?
No, Jack 10 deuce is in the square, so...
Jack 10 deuce on the bottom. I think it's queen, jack, deuce on the top, though. Pretty sure.
What's Taylor sitting with? He looks like he has a 9963.
9633. Doesn't look like he's got much. He's out of the way. Taco mucked his hand, so can't have a set of queens, I don't think. Maybe I missaw that. Is that 3 jacks out there? I can't tell what that top board is.
Oh, they're going to move. No. No, he's got to put that card up top. There you go.
Yeah, this is
Another There we go.
It is
That's
a
better.
king on the top. So Daniel's got top set.
I'm gonna guess Levi's got a jack for sure.
And he's all in. He probably has a jack, maybe a set of deuces. Deuces would play this hand pretty hard, I imagine. But jack.
I
seems
promise you,
likely.
Levi has a jack in his hand. He has not put money in the pot all night.
Yeah, he's definitely got something.
Or no, actually, he's probably got hearts and a jack. He's probably got. He's going after both boards.
But see, that 7 hearts is actually on the bottom board on the Jack 10-2 flop. So the graphic that we're seeing is not the right flop. That 7 hearts is actually on the top board, and the flop is actually on the bottom board. That's showing on the screen.
Oh,
So, Daniels, I think, is everything in here? No, they got some money behind. Looks like they're going to get it in. Another
that
jack.
Board, I think that board.
Another
paired.
jack on the river. So I
think he had a flush. He has a flush.
I don't, like I said, I don't know that there's hearts out there. So he might have a set of deuces.
And we got a chop pot here.
No, what's he showing? Is that a straight? I can't tell what he's got.
Oh,
He seems frustrated or throwing his hands up in the air. How does the
And
board
hey,
run out Jack?
this is what I was talking about. The double board bomb pot.
Look at that.
There you go. He gave me a shout out.
Thank you, Tucker. You better get your kickback on that one.
Yeah.
He just scooped a big one. It says 2.2K. So
yeah, I'm not gonna go out there and say anything to him. Some guy just lost a pot. I'm gonna have some respect for the guy that just lost.
that's probably good. But it was 30 minutes ago.
It was.
He looks like he's reloading.
And he had the best hand all the way to the river. So
Did we see what he had? I'm pretty sure 4 jacks came on the board, so he could have had a jack. The jack came on the river on the bottom board, no? I think he might have had the best hand, and then
the point is there was bloodshed, and now we may have a new we may have a new game. I don't know.
Daniel's got quite a Daniel's gonna be a chip leader now, I think. And Levi's taking it on the chin like a champ. He seems.
You remember Daniel was struggling early. He couldn't find a hand that involved a card above an 8 and was still in there duking it out. And now he's relishing.
He's chip leader and he is jelly rolling. I think he has got some cheese. I think he's up. I don't know how much he's in for, but I think he's got over 3K now.
And the bomb pot effect just tilts the hell out of everybody else at the table that didn't win that pot.
Yeah,
you know what
it's
I mean?
they're really fun to win, especially when you scoop them. But then you're like, it's so dumb when you like have second best on both boards and get scooped.
My friend and I joke around about this bomb pot diaries where we write down some of the worst beats.
That's like a good idea for a little like 2-minute miniseries of bomb pot diaries. Is Houston the only place they do bomb pots? Have you seen bomb pots anywhere else?
In 52.
Oh yeah, I mean Houston.
No,
outside of Houston.
No.
Let's take a minute to shout out for our sponsors, Poker Atlas, that runs all the software here. It's pretty fantastic, actually. It makes my life as a floor much easier.
It's every poker room should have poker, but should be on Poker Atlas as far as the registration process.
I think Poker Atlas is definitely taking more market share. When I coming from St. Louis, like Bravo, everybody had Bravo, but Poker Atlas seems to be picking up a lot of steam, and it is the main one here in Texas. I don't know any rooms that use Bravo in Texas, and I think more rooms outside of Texas are starting to pick up the Atlas as well.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Aloft Hotels, who hooks us up with player rates for our tournament series.
I used to stay down at the Aloft for a while.
Yeah, I've never actually stayed there while I live here in town, but is it pretty nice?
It's nice, yeah.
Awesome, yeah, I was actually at their bar once, but I've never seen the rooms. The bar was nice.
They do have a cool little bar in there.
Yeah. And then,
is this another round of shots, or is Daniel in celebration mode here?
I don't know.
I see Taylor with 110.
Taylor's got one.
Scott has one.
Jesslyn, the bartender, has one. Surprised Goose doesn't have one. He likes to drink. He likes to mix it up.
Serena's has one. Ooh,
And then I also want to shout out to Better Than Your Mother's Cookies. We bring out fresh cookies here every day at Prime. 3 or 4 times a day, bring out fresh cookies for the players. They are delicious.
oh, we just had another round of shots, so
All right.
shots after the bomb pot should really amp some things up.
Yeah. Daniel's definitely feeling good. He's happy to win that one. Scooping a bomb pot. Hard to beat that.
I've been telling you, I've been keeping my eye on Taylor, man. He is ready to go. He's warming his hands up.
I think Daniel's only got 389 for some reason. He's definitely got he's got at least 26. He's got to be about 3,000, I think.
Life is good.
Yeah. What were you saying about Taylor? I didn't mean to cut you off there.
I seen him warming his hands up after that shot. He's gonna get in there.
He's going to start. Levi will have a water soon. He's done berating the dealer. Levi wasn't berating the dealer. Yeah, half these players are probably watching along with us on the delay.
Have you ever had that feeling, Sean, of, I would call it the feeling that Taylor has right now, that he knows that Fireman Scott can be an X factor sometimes, and he's sitting there not playing a pot. So you have that player that you know is an action player, will flip the switch at any point but he won't play a pot. And,
Yeah.
and it tilts the hell out of you. You ever had that feeling?
A couple times, yeah, I have had that. And it sucks because Fireman Scott's right on his left.
Not just fireman, but any player in general.
Yeah. Sometimes you're expecting a player to, it definitely happens.
Engage more and he won't.
It's
it
like
really sucks.
somebody you're expecting to do something and they don't do what you're expecting. And it's just like you're kind of waiting on them. It doesn't happen.
Yeah.
It's just like, come on, man. fall into my game plan.
Well, and that's where he needs to start leaning on him more. When I sense that out of someone, I just start leaning on them a little bit more until they stand up, you know?
Stand up and go on tilt. Send them on tilt. Send them to the wallet.
I don't know if my friend Prohaska's still listening, but he used to be the guy that leaned on. He helped teach me how to lean on people.
Levi's calling for 6. I wonder if he's gonna mix it up a little bit more now that he's kind of stuck in the game. I think this is actually his third bullet or his second reload.
Yeah.
So I think he's in for 3 buy-ins now, roughly. And,
Did he call? He called?
just limped in on the straddle with Ace King 10. Not the greatest hand, but we got Kings and Queens now. This pot. Taco and Taylor. Ooh, Taylor
3-bet.
Taylor 3-bet.
He's ready. I told you.
And he's going into Taco, who's actually got him crushed. And Taco has him just not.
Just someone just flopped a set of 5s. Scotter just flopped a set of 5s.
Scooter. I actually know a Scotter. I've dealt to a Scotter. I don't know if you ever met this guy. I think
dude, I know who you're talking about.
he's like, there's only one Scotter out there.
Yes. You really know that guy.
Yeah, he likes to play the tournament circuit.
Yes.
He usually has like a little Hot Wheels truck.
Yep.
And he'll put his chips in when he's going on. He'll roll it out there. It's pretty funny. He's a really nice dude. I have met him a few times on the circuit. That is one thing I love about poker. You meet a lot of really great people from all walks of life.
Yeah.
You get to... They're all degenerates, but they're... most of them are good-hearted people. Levi said he had 10-10, and he flopped a boat on the bottom. And so when the third jack came on the river...
Oh my god.
He lost to jacks full of kings.
A one-outer, basically.
Yeah, because there was 3 jacks out there already.
He had 2-outer. He could have hit a king or a jack. Gives him the win. He hit the jack.
Yeah, 2-outer.
I've seen that happen a lot in bomb pots. I've seen that running. That flop set get counterfeited by running trips.
Yeah, it does happen every once in a while. It's a pretty brutal way to lose in them all, actually.
It happens in bomb pots more frequently because you get to see the runouts every time.
Yeah, because you're just getting in there. You have one board, and you're getting in there, and somebody gets counterfeit on the other board or whatever when you have not a hand. just happens with the deal of cards. It doesn't matter if you're 99%. That one outer hits. Game over. Poker can be a very humbling game. Just when you think you have everything, it just takes it all away.
It's humbled me beyond more than I can ever explain.
That's why we love it, I think. Andre pick up
do
queens.
we finally have a raised pot
and
here?
Taylor's got kings. See if we can get some
Taylor's
fireworks.
3-bet. Taylor, it's his second consecutive 3-bet.
Yeah, I see. I've been seeing some more 3-bets now. Looks like the
Fireman's
queens-
making a little. Oh, see, look at Fireman's got the pocket nines. I'm telling you, he goes to war with them.
and it's double suited. It's a little bit of.
I'm surprised he didn't
rundown.
re-raise. I'm surprised he didn't cold 4-bet there. But I think he knows that Taylor's just dying to get his money in there. So.
Yeah.
There you go. Scott's in there. This is a 4-bet pot.
Did Dre rebet? Did Dre repot? Let's see what this graphic shows. Dre's definitely in there.
Dre must have.
I think Dre probably 4-bet it or whatever. Dre opened originally. Taylor 3-bet. I think Andre must have 4-bet. And it's a king, queen, queen.
This is the hand we've been waiting for right here. I hope. There's already going to be 800 in the middle.
Yeah, this is see what happens on this flop. An action flop.
What's the dream flop here?
King,
Queen, 9.
I don't
Definitely
think that's
not
it.
that.
They do both
Does
have
anybody-
overs.
Oh,
Everybody's got overs.
Taylor's got a gut shot and a pair.
Yeah, backdoor clubs.
I think this is enough for Taylor to stick it in there. To be honest, he's got the gut shot.
And the over pair and the backdoor flush.
Fireman doesn't even have a gut shot.
Yeah, he does. An 8 would make him the nuts.
Okay, so I think see
And
Taylor's betting here.
And Scott has 2 backdoor flush draws in the button. And there's a lot of money. He might get sticky,
so
but
Taylor only bet 375 into about 800. So I think Scott might peel here.
Scott might. He's I have seen
Scott may go all in here. He's got the 6. He's got 2 backdoor flush draws. He's got the 6 blocker. He's thinking about it here.
the graphics actually says he's got 27% equity, which is
And Taylor, this doesn't hit Taylor's hand at all.
no. If Scott makes a big move here, so he's just gonna peel out a call though.
I think I like a shove better than a call, to be honest.
And this puts Andre in his tough spot. I don't know what he's gonna do. There's a lot of money out there. He's got queens, and he's sandwiched in between 2 people. He's just gonna let it go. I think that's the wise move. Ooh, a 4.
That's a really good card for Taylor. I think Taylor's going to be. I think the money's going in here.
It's a good card for Taylor, and it's a good card for Scott because he just picked up some equity with
Yes.
that flush draw.
Taylor may. I don't see Taylor checking. How much is out there? 1.5? There's no way.
It looks like he's putting on a bet. No, it looks like it's a very reasonable bet. Looks like about
Scott's got to be
500-ish,
calling here.
600-ish, 575-ish. That's what it looks like to me.
Unless he can't really put him on a boat here.
And how much does Taylor have behind
Who
now? About
are you
1,000.
rooting for in this pot?
Uh,
Whoever wins is going to be on
I'm kind of
lockdown.
rooting for Taylor. I think just because Fireman's Scott's been playing on lockdown, but
Taylor's been going out,
and I think he deserves one.
Taylor's been going out and trying to get it, so I'm with you.
He looks like he's a little frustrated. He can't reloaded. I'm going for Taylor.
Hey, we got a compliment there.
Dan Sanchez. This is one of the best prime live streams so far. Let's comment.
Look at he's going. They're going twice.
Going
They're going
on.
twice.
Real talk. 2 rivers, all in call.
Is that a 9?
That might be Fireman Scott. I think that's a 10. And then a 6. I think he's gonna scoop. Is that unless that's a set of 9s on top?
No, he
looks like a
bricked it.
scoop.
He bricked it.
Yeah.
Now we may see a new game here.
Fireman Scott's hand going into the monk. Taylor's gonna scoop. That should make him a little happier after. That should get him out of the hole, I think. And we're gonna see a new.
You asked me who was going to make the
Hey.
move. No, I sensed it.
You called it.
I'm telling you, it's as if I'm playing here. I play with these guys regularly.
Yeah.
When the guy adds on, he's going for broke.
Yeah. No doubt.
I've played with Taylor enough to know when he takes a hit, it wakes him up to a certain degree, and he gets in there and gambles. And now I think we're going to see some more participation by Scott.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you think Scott's going to come in gambling though?
Yeah, I think he might try to wait it out a little bit, but he's going to take an aggressive line the first chance he gets. I'm telling you what's going to happen before it happens again.
Deja Vu says now 84 for Fireman Scott.
Not quite, but
I mean, he's been playing pretty solid so far, so it's hard for me to see him getting crazy out of line. But, you see something worth going after.
I love Scott. He's got a heart
aggressive.
of gold. Nothing, got a heart of gold.
Yeah, I've only heard good things about him. Like I said, I've never actually played or dealt with the man.
He's got a YouTube channel with a ton of videos on it. A ton of videos.
Yeah, I'll have to definitely check that out, for sure.
It's something you just fall asleep watching episode after episode.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do when I go to bed. I put my sleep timer on, I stick something on Netflix or YouTube or whatever I'm watching, and pass out. It's hard for me to pass out with the TV on, honestly.
Shout out to that little grin on Taylor's face. That's the first time I've seen him smile all night.
Good for him, man. He deserved one.
Yeah.
He deserved one. You think he's gonna?
He's been in there bluffing with the blockers, taking, you know what I mean?
Do you think he's gonna tighten up now, or is he gonna try to ride the momentum?
He's been playing pretty steady all the way. He's been.
He definitely, after he reloaded, he definitely picked up the aggression. I noticed a little bit.
Yeah.
3-betting here and there.
Well, what are you gonna do? Buy more chips in and just sit on them and wait for the nuts?
No, of course not. But I'm just wondering, do you think he'll sit on his chip, or no?
I think he'll play pretty steady. I think he'll still keep the pressure on. He's not gonna just sit back and sit on this win. He's plays in bigger games too, and I think he's gonna go after it a little bit here.
Cool. Got some fun little hands, it looks like, in this one. They all are sharing cards for the most part, it looks like. If one hits a flop, it looks like all of them are going to connect some way. And did somebody just 3-bet? It looks like we got some 3-betting going on. Andre 3-bet. We still don't see his whole cards. So we're going to go flop 3 or 4 ways here. Siri moved all in with 8764. She's got some gambling. I'm excited for this. I'm rooting for Siri on this one.
Definitely cheering for Siri here.
Sorry, Andre. I like you, bud, but I got to cheer for my homegirl. She's got to be the dog here. 8-7 can't be ahead. Oh, she flopped.
She flopped the nuts.
Not the nuts, but she did flop a straight.
That's going to take it.
If he's got a lot of paint, he could have a bigger straight. But it looks like he's going to have...
Shout out to Siri for gambling.
Yeah, he has ace, king, jack, 4, it looks like. So, top pair, top kicker, gutter ball. Bricked out. Siri's going to scoop.
We're up to 35 viewers on Twitch there.
Oh, we're gaining viewers.
Yes, we're gaining. As the night goes on, we're gaining. We're not losing.
Oh, and Bazooka Joe now following. Thanks for the follow. We appreciate that. Andre says, understandable. I'd rather let my girls.
Is Andre, can Andre hear us?
Andre is listening to us and watching the live
All right,
stream.
Andre,
So.
I'm going to tell you a little piece of advice here, man. Keep your head up. There's plenty of opportunity left. You're playing pretty good, man. I would suggest adding on a little bit. Fireman's going to be firing it in there, so you want to maybe have some more chips on you.
Be ready. Be ready for the double.
Be ready to put that fire out.
Get out the hose. Oh, there's Gus. Gus is here. Let's see if he gets
Gus
a seat.
is here.
There's not an open seat. Maybe.
Siri's got to give Gus the seat.
I hope she does. There's a good chance she will, I think. Siri's way over her time limit. She just doubled. This is a great time for her to get out.
All right, I'm going to go ask her.
She might be out already. This is 30 minutes old, but you can go check or see if she's still there.
All right.
You're good. Yeah, Tucker's going to take a quick break, restroom break, and I'll be with you. Gustavo is in, I'm hearing.
So tell the viewers to stay tuned.
So stay tuned, guys. We are going to have, I think we're going to get some action here. Fireman Scott's stuck now. Levi's stuck, but he's been playing pretty disciplined. Gustavo likes to gamble, man. It should, might change the dynamic of this game pretty quick. Taco's picking up kings here. And looks like Dre's getting his money in. We don't see his hand. Skeeter's out. Don't see his hand either, but he's gone, looks like. And Dre's a ripper, so they're going to go once, I'm sure. See if the kings hold. There's an ace out there. 2 aces out there. Does Andre have an ace? Looks like he's going to throw it in the muck. He has not tabled his hand yet. That's going to be good. Looks like Andre's picking up. Andre, great game, man. Unfortunately, had a little bad luck there. Fun watching you play, though. Maybe he'll come back. And we're on to the next hand. Tanner's getting ready to come into the box. Taco looks like he's having a good time. He reaches for another beer. It's always a much funner game when you're winning, that's for sure. I try not to let the losses bother me too much, but it is frustrating to run bad, that's for sure. Looks like Siri's having a good time. She just doubled. Goose is talking. He's probably having a good time. Who are you guys rooting for out there, Railbirds? Who do we got in the house? I don't know if Goose has probably got some fans out there watching along. The DWB is rooting for Siri. I still don't know who the DWB is, but I'm right there with you. This game is at Prime Social, Adam. Houston, Texas, 7801 Westheimer Road. Come on down. The live stream is only going for about another half an hour, but this game will continue to go, I promise. Gustavo is about to get in there, I think, and I expect him to splash around. Team Taco, there we go. Oh, well, I'm rooting for all these guys, but Siri's got to be my top choice. Oh. Yeah, Andre. Oh, Scott left? Yeah, Andre got up after he just lost that hand. Andre lost that last hand. He might have missed it. And he got up. Andre's back in? He got up. He was in the 3 seat. I guess maybe he just went to get some money or just take a breather for a minute. But good for him. I hope he comes back and wins his money back. All right, DWB. Well, thanks for joining. Well, John, if you want to come take that up with Taco, he's here at Prime right now. She's Zilla's rooting for Serena. Serena's got to be the favorite out there from the Railbirds, I think.
Yeah. Depends on how well the Railbirds know the people.
Fireman Scott, top pair, Levi aces. We might get some fireworks. Levi folds his aces. Scott 3-bet him with ace and jack. Did not. Oh, he had 3 jacks. Oh, I missed that. 3 jacks. Top set. So good fold, Levi. Levi's running pretty poorly, it looks like, from what I've seen. Yeah, this graphic's still way wrong. definitely has way more than $385.
If the big money goes in, we'll straighten it up a little bit.
So did Gustavo take Siri's place?
Yeah.
Cool. So that should be happening pretty soon, I would imagine. Maybe Siri's going to play her button or something.
Yep. She's
And then-
enjoying the free cocktails now.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Always having a good time at prom. They like to drink here. Like to have a party. I usually like to have a few beers, and sometimes it turns into more.
I've heard of some pretty sick bar tabs getting run up here during the day.
Yeah, surprisingly. You still play with Kevin a lot?
Kevin,
I don't know. You guys...
Action Kevin?
Yes.
No. I will, No, I haven't seen him around lately. But he is action, though.
Yeah, he was some quite entertaining games I saw. Fireman's Cat's got Jacks again. Not much to go with it. Some hearts.
Raised to $12. Under the gun with Jack. I don't understand the raise to $12.
Goose 3 bets. Ace King 4-4. Why did I bring it behind that? It seems a little out of line for
The
him.
open to
but
12?
no, the 3 bet from Goose with Ace King 4-4. Like it's okay, and he's got Ace 4 suited. Ace King.
He's looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, he hasn't played a hand in a while. I don't think. He flops a nut flush draw.
One thing I've noticed from Goose is he
Taylor flops middle set. Actually, this is pretty sick. But go ahead and talk about Goose for a second.
I have no hand history with Goose. I'm just from watching the live stream. I think he'll play his ace X hands pretty hard in position.
Yeah, and he's definitely newer to PLO. He has not played a lot of PLO. I think he comes from Hold'em.
Makes sense. This raise is more understandable than from a Hold'em point of view.
Right, because this is not a premium hand in PLO. I wouldn't say. It's got a little potential.
You could go to war with worse, though.
You could. Like, it's nice having the ace X suited. That's for sure. But Taylor's not going to go anywhere. He could have
What
some
happened
fireworks
here?
in this hand.
Taylor bet 75 with the set.
Taylor led
Understandably.
and Goose called. And
Does it give him any more equity? It gives him a jack gut
Goose,
shot.
yeah, Goose picked up the Broadway draw. And Scooter still in. He flopped two pair. And but I can't imagine Scooter's going to get out of the way now. Yeah, he lets his hand go.
And it'd be he bet, how much did he bet? 250. So
Yeah, it was a pretty
I
simple
mean, the
bet.
bad part about this situation is this Goose's hand's gonna be 100% transparent, no matter how if he makes a better hand to beat.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get him a lot of value, is what you're saying?
Yes,
On the river?
even with a jack, Taylor's not gonna go crazy
Yeah.
because of the Broadway looms.
And yeah, there's Andre sitting back down. He hasn't
Andre,
had enough yet. He's
shout
going
out
in
to
for
Andre.
round 2.
Shout out to Andre for sitting back down,
That's right.
digging in like a true gladiator.
That's all you can do when you fall off the horse. Get right back on it.
Yep, there's only so much time left. The world may end tonight, so you never know.
LSU Stacker, he does have the nut flush draw. I don't think he's going to fold it. Nut flush draw with the nut straight draw.
He's been,
I think with 30% equity, he's actually getting right around the direct odds to call anyway.
yeah, I think it's very close.
Looks like he was considering a raise there, but he's going to make the call. He's been making some a little bit looser calls than I expect him, but I don't ever expect him to fold this.
Well, he's
in
made
position.
2 big hero calls. so-
Yeah. And, what
king
a
of
card on the
clubs.
river. Let's see what Taylor does. I think Taylor's
Taylor's just going to
check.
check fold.
Check fold. You don't think Goose will be able to get value out of him?
Nope.
Or you don't think Taylor
Let's see, there's 876 in the pot, so maybe if he bets somewhere under 300, he might get Taylor to call, but I don't even think that. See, here he went. He went with 300, didn't he?
That looks 300 is about the right. And he calls. He shows him a nut flush. And Taylor's like, of course, I knew it.
That's just I'd be more apt to call a pot bet than I would 300 into 1100. To be honest, I don't know.
The bigger bet looks bluffier.
Yeah, I
Looks like
wouldn't
you're
have.
trying to
I
rip it.
wouldn't have.
It also comes down to like who it is sometimes, like who's making that bet.
I mean, there's a ton of hands that beat him now.
Yeah, exactly.
And when you're betting that small,
It's just hard to imagine what worse hands are gonna
get to the river there.
are gonna
Yeah.
bet on the river. But people are. I think there's some people capable of putting in value bluffs.
There's Neil. We get Neil in here, we're gonna have a real game too.
Neil, I like Neil a lot. He's a great guy. I've played him a few times. He seems relatively tight to me.
He's not. I promise you that he's not.
I haven't seen him splash around in a lot of big pots, so it's definitely capable. He's making big moves in big spots.
He, I guess just like any of us, when he loses a pot or two, it comes to, he's gonna get in there and throw some more punches. He definitely is not afraid to put some money on the table.
Imagine listening to Sean on purpose. Yeah, good one. Who would ever do that? I can barely even speak English. And it looks like we got
Neil is action. I
8
agree.
players in here.
Shout out to Bach Rodas.
Daniel's just gonna flop the stones. I mean, I guess he's got to be worried. Could be worried about aces, but it seems unlikely when you got ace king. Oh, they're doing a double board bomb pot. So
Some more bloodshed again. Someone flopped the.
Daniel's got
Daniel's
stones on the top.
Daniel is
Basically.
loving life in these double board bomb pots right now. Look how serious he is with his cards. I mean,
Wonder what it looks like. 479. The bottom. Fireman Scout's got a pretty big draw on the bottom. If I read that board right. Oh, and there's clubs out there. Levi's got a nut flush draw on the bottom as well. So there's actually some big hands. I expect another big pot here, but did it check around on the flop?
Does Daniel have any equity on the bottom?
I don't know.
It would be nice to see back-to-back scoop bomb pots, to be honest.
I don't think he does on this particular board. I can't see it perfectly, but I think either Levi or Fireman Scott's probably going to take the bottom. Cause
Oh, he's got a...
Levi makes a nut flush on the bottom, looks like. So, Fireman Scott might have a straight. It looks like Fireman Scott does have a straight.
It's those two guys going to have the nuts on the river again. So
Levi's going to bet. Let's see what Daniel
I think he's just going to call and try to get another guy in.
I think that's a good move. I think trying to bring somebody in behind to split up their money is good. If you raise it, it's going to be hard for anybody to call without.
Yeah. That's...
So,
you make the bomb pots, instead of having $60 or $90 in there, after the flop have $225, it gets to be a lot meatier of a event.
This pot's only 600. I think it could have been way bigger if it didn't check on the flop. I think if Daniel would have bet his boat, especially because he only had half the board, I think it was fine to put in a small bet. I think Fireman Scott could have found a jam there or a raise because he had a huge flop on the bottom.
Not when you're only on one side. It's suicide.
Yeah, maybe not, but there would have been some money put in. Like Levi wouldn't have folded, and there might have been a couple other hands that would have come along. I didn't see everybody's hand, but I would have liked to see a bet there.
Meteor, word of the day.
Meteor, not
meteor. I said that we could have had a meteor pot if or something.
No, that's not the things that come from outer space, right?
No, I said meteor, like more.
Like the beef.
More stuff happening, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm just teasing. More meaty.
I mean, we're not grammar specialists here.
No, we are not. They're just words. Don't let them run your life. It can be fun to make up words too.
It's poker slang. Deja vu poker slang, buddy.
Deja vu. We're running about 15 minutes left on the stream. I was hoping to see some of Gustavo. We might get a few hands. This is series button, and we were thinking she's going to play through her buttons. This might be her last hand. We might see one or two hands with Gus.
They shut the live stream down at 11:30.
I think we can maybe keep it going, but I don't know that I'm going to stay much past that.
You shut the live stream down at 11:30?
No, the live stream will be done at midnight.
Oh, at midnight.
Oh, midnight, so 45 more minutes.
We got 45 more minutes in here.
Yeah, I'll probably write it out. If you need to go, Tucker, you are more than
No, I'll
welcome
write
to.
it out with you, buddy.
So we probably will see some Gustavo.
We gotta see Gustavo.
Gustavo, we got some action coming up, I think. Scooter's gonna flop the nut flush draw. Goose, a set of threes, or I'm sorry, trip threes. I know people get offended when they say set. But we might see some fireworks in this one too, between Goose and Scooter. But these are both relatively tight players, so I don't think they're gonna go too crazy. Oh, Levi moved in? Is that what I'm seeing? No. Andre. But
a new follower.
I don't even see Andre's cards on the board. I think the reader might be messed up or in the wrong cards. Because Fireman Scott, it says Fireman Scott's in there, but he doesn't have cards and Andre's all in.
Is someone tanking with the 3?
Scooter's got a nut flush draw. I think he's thinking and Goose is on his left. This Goose has the trip threes. So if the action checker's right.
Yeah, this guy's contemplating with the nut flush draw.
Yeah, Scooter's thinking about it, and then I don't expect Goose to go anywhere either.
I gotta put Andre on an overpair here.
Yeah,
I didn't see what happened pre-flop, but it looks like there was a 3-bet somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but there is $254 out there in the pot already. All right, we got another follow from We as GVD SFX. Thanks for the follow.
This show is overproduced.
Goose
Deja vu says, "Is overproduced a real word?"
Overproduced. I don't know. Could be. Okay, it looks like Dre's got a 3. No, looks like he's gonna muck
5, 6,
5, 6 at a straight.
3.
Oh, he does
He flopped a boat, huh?
No, it looks like he flopped a boat. If that's 5-3, that does look like what he's got, huh? And I can't see what the board ran out. Did Scooter make it straight?
Yep, he flopped a
Or
boat.
make it flush, I mean?
That's a good dealer right there. This new guy in the box, he's a
Tanner.
good dealer. Yeah.
Tanner, yeah, he is a good dealer. He's a good kid. Scooter's gonna double up Dre. Way to go, Dre. Sorry, Scooter. I know you're having a little bit of a rough night.
LSU Stacker. Is that Chris? I think LSU Stacker is Chris.
I think it is either Matt or Cody. I'm gonna guess Matt, but I don't know for sure.
LSU Stacker. I'm guessing Chris.
Of course, you think he's your kid. Well, he's not my child, but
No, I just meant he's a good dealer. He's a good human.
He is a very good human. He's a pretty good dealer too. And Siri's still in there. I was hoping to see Gus after that button, but who the shit is Chris? Chris. Do we have a Chris at the table? We don't have a Chris
It's
at
a
the table.
friend of mine. Domino, you know him? He's a Domino's champion.
Oh.
He was Chris Altamont. He was gonna.
I don't think I know him.
I don't think that's him. Andre, the 9875. Under the gun in the muck.
Oh, you saw his hand already? Or was that last hand?
Yeah, I seen it right there. Levi's got a 10-10-4-4.
3-betting. Levi's 3-betting with a 10-10-4-4. It is double suited. Kind of marginal, though.
I'm cheering for Levi this hand. I don't care what happens. I'm going to cheer for Levi this hand.
Yeah, Levi needs a couple pots. I think he's a long shot here, but we can hope. Hope and a prayer. Levi deserves one. He's in the game for a few buy-ins. He's had some poor luck.
I'm the only person who wears a LSU mask every day. Shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's got to be Matt Reynolds.
All right.
It's got to be Matt Reynolds.
Does Matt Reynolds know who Cherie Richardson is? He's a true LSU fan if he knows who that is.
Well, I'm sure he'll answer you in the chat momentarily.
Well, he's going to probably Google it. It's not fair. I didn't pronounce her first name right, so if he's an LSU fan.
Oh, my bad. That's a fake last name I gave, I thought. I don't know the rules back here. Somebody needs to put some rules on the board of what I can and can't say.
We make the rules. They just threw us back here.
My bad.
Siri with a 4-bet pre-flop, huh?
Siri, I can't see her cards. Looks like she's going all in. I mean, never mind. We're going to just let it go. I hope she's got aces. Aces or kings?
I think the likeliness of her. I don't think she can have aces. These two guys each have an ace in their hand.
Yeah, it would be hard for her to have aces given that, but kings are out there. There's no kings out there.
Rundown, we did see the 4, 6, 7, 8 or something.
That was brutal. Bank is closed. Oh, Gustavo might have. Oh.
Has Gustavo left us already?
Middle set for Scooter and the blocker of the ace. Oh my goodness. Scooter, quad queens. Throws it down. Everybody throws it in the muck. Series like
Kings?
WTF. No, we don't know.
Aces full in the muck.
Gustavo, I have some cash on me if you can cash at me. Or Venmo or Zelle if you need cash.
Sean, I told you about lending money this summer, man.
I said not lending, I said transfer me.
Oh, okay.
I learned my lesson there.
Good. Way to clear that up.
I mean, yeah, we won't talk about that too much, but
you're a nice guy. You don't.
But I've actually gotten pretty much all my money. I still have mowed some, but it's pretty much accounted for. I feel confident that I will get it. The money that is still owed to me, but most of it has been come back to me. Oh, Florida, you're gonna warn me, and now you want money? What happened yesterday, Florida? Which one's Tyler?
Sean.
Do they mean Taylor, or are they talking about somebody in the chat? I don't know. Oh, Gus is out already? Well, we're going to see you. We're going to see you mix it up here pretty quick. Maybe it'll look different on TV. And Gus is in the game.
All right. Well, we only have a limited time here.
Well, he says he already left the building, so I think we're going to be able to see
Gus.
Taylor is Tyler, Kevin says.
Drive safely, Gus. I know you got a beast of a car, buddy. Drive that baby safely.
Alrighty. I'm not seeing a lot going here. I like Levi's hand the best, honestly, out of all these hands. Or Fireman Scott's hand. I like playing that hand too.
It's nice when it comes 4 or 5 deuce.
And Dre's
with
raising.
clubs.
Dre has played a bit more disciplined than I've seen him in the past. I'm pretty impressed with his game so far. He's had a little bad runouts. He did win a pot just recently, though. I think he doubled up.
Kevin Hicks, you must be from El Paso.
And somebody folded a nut flush draw. We know that's going. But not a whole lot going from the hands we see here.
I
Dre
gave
bets it.
Andre,
I think he's gonna take
a
it.
thumbs up. Tell him to keep his head in the game.
I think he's going to win this one. I think everybody's going to let it go. Yeah, these chip counts are still off. Well, we're here for 30 more minutes, Deja Vu. We're here till midnight. So, your wish is my command? Or something like that?
If Sean goes to fight a war tonight, I'm going with him. That's the deal.
Man, I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm not a big fan of war. But let's not talk about all that. Let's get back to this poker game. I'm ready for Gus to mix it up. I think this is the hand.
Gus isn't going to give the crowd the pleasure of seeing his whole cards.
No,
Yes, here he goes.
Oh, Daniel picking up
Gus,
aces.
Aces against kings is first hand.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my
This could be the
gosh.
spot.
Daniel, he's going to take out another guy.
Well, maybe he'll be able to run that $385 stack up.
Daniel?
Yeah. I'm just kidding, but the graphics think he has like $400 or something.
I mean, I think Gustavo's just going to pile it in here. I think he's going to
Gustavo
re-raise it.
3-bet. Daniel just called.
This
it looks
board
like.
comes all low.
Oh, top set for Daniel.
How does Gustavo lose his money here?
Oh, he might not lose it on this hand. Yeah, he might not lose it on this hand. But I think there will be hand upcoming. Yeah, I can't see Daniel winning a whole lot of money on this flop. There's not a whole lot going for either player.
Is he going to try to bluff a
Oh,
straight
yeah,
card?
he might. Makes 2 pair. So, check.
No, here
That's
he
a sick
goes.
check.
Here he goes.
That is a sick check, but I guess
Oh, it worked.
just a little small, just a call. I guess he's scared of the straight. And his set of aces is going to be way good.
That's how I would have played Taylor's hand on the river with them queens. Is try to bluff catch instead of betting and possibly getting raised off my hand.
When he's up against kings?
No, when Taylor bet out with the set of queens when the 2 straights got there in the end.
That was a set of sevens, right? No?
No, he had a set of queens. Remember that when 2 straights got there hour back or so? And you said you would have bet the river and folded to an ace.
That was, yeah. Oh, Taylor. Or Daniel.
No, it's Taylor had it. Taylor had the set of queens.
Taylor had the set of sevens. Daniel had the set of queens when he flopped top set. The 10 came on the river or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was Daniel. I'm pretty sure that was Daniel. I could be mistaken, but I would have put, because it was like a $500 pot. I would have bet like 150, 100, 200, I don't know, somewhere in that range. Try to get value out of 2 pair. Daniel was pointing at the camera. I don't know what that's for, but
Yeah, he pointed when he won that double board bomb pot. I think he's giving us shout outs here. Oh, Gustavo's got queen. He just ran pretty bad. I see this. I see. Picked up some nice playable hands and.
Just second best. It's fun, huh?
He's gonna have action. He's gonna pick up some action after that bluff. His first hand here. Comes in for the first raise. Looks like Andre's gonna 3-bet him.
And Andre's got King Jack 10 deuce. 3 Broadway cards.
Suited king. Not a hand you want to be up against is Gustavo's hand.
Oh, wow. Top set. He's going to find a way to lose this one, I think.
Yeah.
He's going to get fleshed out on, I bet. This is, that's pretty sick. Top.
I wonder if a straightening card's going to come for Andre.
And Andre
calls.
Just a call.
So I think Andre's going to turn some equity here. If the front door flush comes in right away.
No, I think he'll hit a flush on the river if I had to guess. Check. Oh no, brick out on the river. So
Gustavo won't be full in this hand for any price.
Well, I'm wrong again. What do you know?
Well, wait.
I thought Gustavo was going to lose his... Gustavo bats and Dre folds. Not surprising. I'm not sure why Gus didn't bet the turn there. I guess he was worried about a straight maybe and getting check raised. LSU stacker. You'll have your laughs. I'll have the last laugh. But yeah, we will be here for 30 more minutes and the stream is going to stop.
LSU stacker, you're welcome to come play with me and Sean anytime. We'll be here 7 days a week.
Oh, yeah. I will play any game with him. Knicks games or whatever. So yeah, we will not be able to stay in even longer. Even if we wanted to deja vu, because the stream, the action tracking and everything is going to go down at midnight. So we won't have anything to commentate on. Oh, what's up, Mickey? Welcome to the game. Welcome to the channel.
Shout out to Mickey. Community knows him pretty well. Make Prime great again.
Make Prime great again. Gus, King Jack 9-8. Some spades. I like that hand. Like to see a flop with that hand. Taco picks up queens. He's probably not going anywhere with queens. And Dre's card reader isn't working very well, or he's not putting his cards. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but we have not seen many of Dre's hands.
Yeah, it's kind of... You need to be putting your cards in there when you're playing on the live stream. Make it fair for everyone.
Gus got top pair. We don't know what Taylor or Dre is. But Fireman Scott... No, Fireman Scott's in it, and it says it's Taylor, but it's Fireman Scott actually. Oh no, they're both in the hand.
Fireman Scott's gone.
Oh no, that's... Oh, I see. Taylor moved into the 9 seat, and Taco moved into the 8 seat.
Neil's in.
And Neil sitting down now. Welcome to the game, Neil. Good luck. Taylor's betting. I think he's probably going to take this one down. I can't see Taco continuing with 2 queens. Does have a gutter ball. It looks like he's looking him up. I guess it was only 150.
Ooh. River's queen's full.
Wow, what a river. Yeah, he's going to lead straight out. Taylor snap fold. Don't know what Taylor had, but
I'm going to guess some kind of missed flush draw.
yeah, we know these chip counts aren't accurate. We know Daniel has a lot more than 1K or whatever it shows him having. And Daryl sits down. Probably going to get another double board bomb pot here. Could be some sick action again. Well, I'm rooting for Levi. He still needs one. He needs a nice win.
Yeah. Nope, no bomb pot.
A new follower.
It does not look like they're doing a bomb pot.
Stacks get deeper. This 225 in the middle. People might not want to be putting the gas on the pedal that hard this late. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I haven't seen him going too crazy. Nobody going too crazy.
Neil gonna play the 8-8 deuce deuce double suited from under the gun. We'll see.
I doubt it. Oh, but here he comes.
He's gonna play it. I don't
Here
know why
he
you would think
comes.
Neil's tight. He's not tight.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. How about a 5-way all-in? I wouldn't be surprised to see it happen. Although nobody's been getting too crazy here tonight. Daniel, some more of those middle connecting cards. I guess he's got a decent little drawing hand as well. Nobody's got an ace as far as I can tell. We don't know what Taco has.
Neil raises under the gun with that hand. He should be betting this flop.
We got 7 people in, actually. Sometimes I miss these people on the right-hand side of the screen. Yeah, I think they were doing $10 or $25 bound pots earlier. I'm not sure.
25. $10 regularly is the bomb pot price, but tonight they were doing 25.
And, Dre bets his board with a gutter ball. Gutter ball to the nuts. And he picks up a flush draw on the turn. You gotta think one of these other 2 players, Taylor or Taco, has an ace. Probably.
Taylor, definitely.
He's betting it like he does. And looks like everybody's going to get out of the way. Taylor's going to take it down. Nice little pot. And looks like Levi's gonna get some more chips. Looks like gonna add on. It's his fourth time he's gone to his pocket, or third time he's gone to his pocket. Still rooting for him.
Yep. All right, Sean, I think I'm going to get out of here. You got about 15 minutes left.
All right, Tucker. Well, I appreciate you stopping on the box. It's been a real pleasure.
Thanks for everyone that tuned in tonight, and till next time, I guess.
All right, Tucker. You have a good night.
You too, buddy.
See you next time.
Yep.
All right, guys, I'm back. Tucker has left. It'll be me taking you for the next 20 minutes, the rest of the way. Hopefully, we'll see a couple good ones here. And let's see, we got some decent little hands going on here. And this some little hands you'd like to see a flop with. I see a top set with a flush draw, and everybody else has got one pair, maybe one pair of gutter ball, double gutted for Levi. Levi might get a little sticky with this on the button. Gus leading right into this one with middle pair and a gutter ball to the jack high straight. Oh, he's got a gutter ball to the nut 9 high straight too, I see. The 6 peels off. That's what he's hoping for. The 6 or 9, although a 9 would probably be pretty disastrous for him. Neil makes a flush. He can't lose at this point, unless he folds. I can't see him folding his hand. At least not on the turn. Check, check. And what's the other guy? He's going to bet for value. It looks like Josh is going to jump in on the mic with me for the last 20 minutes here. Producer Josh.
In the flesh. How are we doing?
We're doing great. We also just got a new follower, Pep555. Thanks for following.
Thank you. You think his favorite number might be 5?
I'm going to say no.
No? All right. Probably 3 or something like that.
I think it's like 55,555.
Oh, okay.
Do we still do the thing where the subscriber pops up?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that at all.
Well, it won't pop up on this screen, but it pops up on their screen.
Okay. That makes sense. We're waiting for a big one here. We're expecting a big one to be happening at any time.
A big one. Has there not been big ones? I feel like I've been exchanging money for chips for quite a while.
There's been a few good hands.
And I feel like most of that came from this table. There's a lot of rebuys, I feel like.
Ooh, 2 jacks on the flop. We don't have anybody's whole cards yet.
What's
they're
going
doing
on here?
double board bomb pot. So that green button, they're doing a reverse on the bomb button. Is that what's happening?
Okay. So we aren't going to have graphics here, but
We have been getting the whole cards in the bottom pots, I thought, but maybe they took it out for this?
Maybe.
I mean, you're the producer. You would know better than me.
Yeah, well, I don't know, because I
can
can't see what Justin was doing
We can
here.
see Scooter's hands. Looks like he got
Oh,
aces.
he does have
Aces.
ace 9.
3? Or 9-8?
Something.
9-3? He's got a pair of aces. I don't think he flopped a set. He might have a nut flush though. I can't see the board. Looks like Taylor bet out here. Scooter's not going away, so he's got something besides. Well, he has at least has aces. We know that, but I think he's got more equity than just one pair, one big pair. But yeah, it's hard to see the flop. We got 0 graphics right now, but it looks like we're gonna have 4 players to the turns. And there's a 4 and a 7. It's anybody's guess what they got right now. We know Scooter has aces. That's about it. Taylor's gonna keep leading. It looks like a pretty bet 500. It looks like. Scooter's thinking about it. He's going to let it go. So we saw a glimpse. I think the top board is 7, Jack, 4 maybe? Levi looks like he's getting it in here. I'm rooting for him. Good luck, Levi. I hope you win this one. I don't know what he's saying right now, but it's like, how can I lose again? That's what I think he's saying. And Gus is thinking about it. Seeing how much it is, it looks like. And the bottom board is 10, 6, deuce 7, maybe? Eight, 6, deuce 7 on the bottom. And Gus is getting his money in, so looks like we're going to have a 3-way all in. Assuming Taylor calls.
Did I hear 3-way all in?
Well, we have 2 players all in. Taylor's already got like 500 out there, so I think...
Is Scooter one of them with his aces?
Scooter mucked his aces on the turns. And yeah, Taylor does call, so should be exciting. It's hard to see. We can't really tell what's on the boards.
Well, I think we'll be able to see who wins. That's the important part.
See who wins. Levi's winning. How can I lose another one? I gotta win one of these.
10,
He
10.
seems excited to flip over.
Jack
one.
9. Did he make straight?
I think he's got a straight on one of the boards at least.
Jack 9.
Is that a straight on both boards? Is that like
I think they have the same hand.
boat on top and
They're going to chop up Gustavo? Is that what's happening?
Gustavo's got 2, 5, 6, 8. And producer Josh is going to have to leave for a minute. He got a floor call. The delay here, Gunners, is we're on a 30-minute delay. It is live, but we are on 30-minute delay. So everything you're seeing is 30 minutes ago. And Gus is out of his chair quickly. Sorry, Gus. I was rooting for you too, but Twitch, we knew you were gone, and I was rooting for Levi as well because he deserves one. Why no cafes and in screen? I'm not sure what that means. What's a cafe? Is that coffee?
Then in screen. Cards. He meant to say cards. Well, Our software is unfortunately not set up to accommodate double board bomb pots, unfortunately. So all the players want to do a double board bomb pot, so of course we will allow them to do so. We just won't be able to show those graphics because the software just does not allow for it, unfortunately.
There's the technical answer. And Yo Juice, thanks for following. We appreciate that.
But I assure you, we will have whole cards on this next hand. Well, I think I assure you. I can't see into the future, but I think it would be safe for me to assume.
Yeah, we should have 2 or 3 more hands here before...
No problem, Gunner. That's what we are here for. Thank you for hanging out with us. Oh, aces again for Scooter. Back to back. Is that accurate?
No, that's gotta be
okay, that's got to be from the last hand. Okay, so last hand, Scooter had ace 9-3.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, okay, I see.
I thought they were all red cards in this hand, but it looks like 2 or 3 of them are black.
All right, well, let's get some graphics from these actual hands that are going to be happening now. Looks like we lost Gustavo.
Yeah, Gustavo just got chopped up there in that one.
Yikes. Is that a raise?
It looks like Scooter is opening.
$24 raise. Is that blind or is it considered a straddle? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, it looks like somebody's got 12 out there and they're just doing some blind raises, if I had to guess.
Okay. It's exciting.
So, I was going to say, I don't expect Scooter to raise with the King 10-8-4, but you never know.
Levi's going to call with a suited ace and a Jack 6.
Those suited aces, they get you.
Taco's in there with a suited 9-10 and an offsuit ace 6.
Taco's been there with most anything that's semi-reasonable.
Yeah. And he flops the best draw.
With a gutter ball.
Oh, Taylor has middle set.
Middle set, we might get some fireworks here.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Taco's going to go too crazy with his 10 high flush draw, but I think he'll be calling this bet for sure.
I don't expect Taco to do much folding. There's some turn cards you might be able to get away from. But, yeah, he hasn't been folding much, and he's got a pretty strong draw here, so... And
he immediately hits the flush. Taylor cannot like that card too much.
We saw Taylor hit a set earlier and run into a flush. And,
yikes.
And Taco just calls. I guess you never know where your 10-eye flush is. So
board does not pair. Taco is going to have the best
call
hand.
Again.
Yeah. Check.
Taylor checks mine.
Set of 8s.
Flush and
no good.
He's just going to throw his hand in the muck. You can see it on the live stream.
Yep.
Sucked out on me again, he says.
Yo, Jutes with the follow. Yo, Jutes, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us on this Monday night here at Prime Social Club here in Houston, Texas. Playing some 1-3 pot limited Omaha.
PLO Cash, my favorite game.
Yeah. The only better game than this is the variant of this game. That's a split pot game, and you play a high hand and a low hand.
Oh, 8s are better?
8 are better. That's the best version of this game. Verified. I can confirm that.
I like 8 are better, okay.
I think I like it mostly because a lot of people don't know how to play it.
That would make sense. That's a good reason to play it. Get that extra EV.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how fun it would be for a dealer to have a double board bomb pot on 8s or better game?
We actually did that the other night playing Big O.
Oh, well.
It was quite insane. It was a good thing that Matt, dealer of the series, Matt was dealing because he is very quick with math and he knows how to deal all of these games. Otherwise, I don't think there's many other dealers that would be able to figure that out with ease.
Yeah, Matt's one of the best dealers around here in town, I think.
We're going to see a flop here. 10-8-4, 2 diamonds. Taco's going to flop top and bottom. Gut shot for Andre. And a pair for Levi.
Bottom pair and a backdoor spade draw.
Nobody has a flush draw.
He just drew out with 2 pairs. Joe Rogan? Is one of the commentators Joe Rogan? Is Joe Rogan in the box?
No.
Or in the booth?
Joe Rogan is not here. Joe Rogan.
We'll have to work on getting him as a
My
guest.
name is Producer Josh. I am accompanied by Sean McDonald. Oh, and a straight now for Taco.
Taco River.
Hits the gutter.
Gutter ball for bottom straight. And I imagine it's going to go check.
Man, Taco's just going to have to win this whole pot.
Taco is a little bit of a heater.
Yeah. It's not like he's making the nuts either. He's just making hands that are good enough to win the whole pot.
Just in there playing. That's what you got to do sometimes.
We take a look at the chip counts here. Now that, let's see, Goose has the most.
That's
19%.
Well, that might be accurate. But that's definitely not accurate. Daniel's still there. He's not there, but his chips are there. His backpack's there. Daniel's got like 3K. For some reason, the graphics think he only has under 1,000.
Oh, I know what happened. It's probably because of the bomb pots. When these bomb pots happen, they don't get... He
scooped a couple big bomb pots.
Yeah, so when that happens, unfortunately, it doesn't get tracked.
Yeah, so he's got at least, I think, around 3K. That's what we're guessing. He hasn't played a lot of hands recently, so he might be down a little bit. Or I haven't seen him win any hands.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get on the horn. I gotta call these people that make this software to make these graphics available to us. I gotta get on the phone with them and talk to them anyway. So maybe I'll give them a call and see if maybe we can get some updates and see if we can get them to add some double board bomb pots. Or
you think it would be that difficult to integrate that in? But
I mean, in today's day and age, I think anything technologically is possible.
Oh, I'm sure it's possible. I just can't imagine that it's that difficult. Like the software seems like it's there. I just probably need some small
tweaks.
Yeah, exactly.
As Scooter gets aces again for the 3rd time in 4 or 5 hands, I think. Well, one suit with a jack here. He is gonna open it up the action to 35. Andre's in there like swimwear with 4 cards. Taco with some queens. Oh, how are you feeling on this flop if you're Taylor?
Feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Until I get raised. And I'm like, oh my goodness. But I'm not folding probably.
Well, unfortunately for Scooter, he does not even have the Ace of Spades blocker in his hand, so I don't think he could be continuing too much further in this hand.
We don't know what Dre has. He could have an Ace of Spade.
That's definitely possible.
We saw him trying to bluff the dry guy earlier and just ran into it. He had to fold. We got raised on the river.
Go Taco, he says. Yeah, Taco.
I could go for some tacos.
Ooh. Speaking of which, Sean, I think I owe you some money for some tacos from the other night. Forgot to pay you for those. We'll settle up with that later.
All right, yeah, I'm not too worried about it, but I was more upset because I ordered 6 burritos and only we got 1 burrito.
Yeah, that was
a bunch extra tacos.
Slightly unfortunate.
Oh well, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? As we see Daniel making his way back to the table here, getting back in on the action. Daniel's been with us the past couple of times we've streamed some 1-3 pot limit Omaha. Good to see him winning tonight.
Yeah, he's doing very well. He has been very fortunate in bomb pots.
That is good. Bomb pots are a good thing. Like, if you have to be fortunate in something, bomb pots are a good thing to be fortunate in because most of the time they are inflated and just massive. Massive.
Yeah, they are fun, except when you're losing.
Yeah. One night I saw there was a table here and they were doing nothing but bomb pots. It was a full table, full ring, and they were doing $50 bomb pots, $50 double board bomb pots. So everybody throws in 50. So if someone was to pot it, I mean, that's like $950, right? Is that accurate? Something like that? 9 times 50? What is that? No.
450.
450. Yeah, excuse me. 450. Yeah, just right on the flop. You can just bet 450 instantly. As we see, the Queen of Diamonds the Queen of Hearts, I think, is not going to be coming this hand as it was the burn card. Daryl's flashing, letting the table know.
Taco's got 3 9s. Is he going to find a way to play this one on the button?
Yeah, I think he's right. Oh, yeah, he's in there. Does he have a suited? One of them suited? Yeah, Jack 9 of diamonds. That's why he's playing it.
Yeah,
he's got the Jack 9 of diamonds.
Taylor's got the other 9, so he's not going to find that 9.
Nope.
There's a lot of queens.
He doesn't know
out.
that, though.
Yeah, he doesn't know that, but...
All right. See, a flop of ace, 6 deuce, couple hearts. Goose with a flush draw. 10 high. Can't be too proud of that.
No, Goose has played pretty well tonight. I've been pretty impressed with Goose, actually. Made some
Yeah,
nice calls.
I was at the table when he made that call with ace 6 against Taylor's large bet on the river.
That was one of his better ones. He almost didn't think about it. He almost snap called.
Yeah.
It took a second to think about it. But...
Speaking of Goose, hello. Best hand again with the 10 high flush here. He is going to bet it.
Well, we don't know what Andre has, but...
Well, I'm assuming he does not have that beat as he's folding now.
No, that's safe to say. And usually if Andre's got a strong hand, he's betting anyway.
Yeah. Looks like Goose is just going to have to win this one.
And Scooter shows his queens and throws them in the muck.
I heard a story from Scooter. We were outside indulging in some adult tobacco. Some tobacco products. And he told me he made a big hand. He made quads. Did we see
saw
that?
him not too long ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Quad queens?
it was probably about 40 minutes ago now, but yeah. Quad queens, like probably right before you walked in the booth.
Oh. That was a pretty big hand then? I think he told me it was a pretty big pot.
Yeah, I think he got paid handsomely on that.
Nice. Very nice. Always fun to see quads on the stream, you know?
I think he was stuck a little bit, so he needed one.
Yeah. I'll tell you, there's some chips in play here at Prime Social on this Monday night.
The chips are always in play here, that's for sure.
We are going to be wrapping up this stream. As you can see here on the left, the action tracker is no longer running. We can still see the cards. So we'll...
this is going to be our last hand then?
Yeah, this is going to be our last hand. And then see if I can go find us somebody on the Twitch to raid.
Oh, Alex Optional is probably on there if I had to guess.
The Alex Optional, could he be streaming right now? He is. He is in the money in this 30,000 guaranteed tournament. In the money.
Oh, very nice. So, we'll,
He is on break right now, as it is midnight, as all ACR poker players are on break right now. So we will finish up this hand, and then we're going to go raid Alex Optional, guys. If you're on our Twitch channel watching still, hang out for just a minute. We're going to go say hi to a good friend of the channel, of the club. He is currently at playing poker on ACR. He's in the money in a 30,000 guaranteed tournament. So hang out with us. We're going to go say hi to him. Show him some love. If you're watching us on Facebook or YouTube, thank you so much for joining us. We will be live again on Wednesday night. We are going to have some 1-3 no limit hold'em Wednesday nights on the stream. If you would like to play, email Serena at primesocialtx.com. She can get you on the list, or just come see us. We'll get you on the list. Check us out on Poker Atlas. You can add your name to the list there as well. Anyways, guys, let's raid the one and only Alex Optional. Thank you guys so much for joining. Oh, one quick one before we go. The Dank Age 06? Is that right?
Dank Age 06. Or the Dankage.
Dankage? Dankage? Whatever it is, thank you so much for that follow. We appreciate it. You're catching us right at the end of our stream here. We're going to go raid a good friend, Alex Optional. He's playing some poker. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight.
It's been fun, guys. Yeah. Have a good night.
Thank you much, guys. Good night.